Hi guys, welcome to the stream. So today we're doing another challenge run. Let me just get this game configured. And that is that all the damage we're going to take is going to be permanent. So as usual, let me just check my timer here. We're going to get the run started, and while we're going through the tutorial section I'll just go over the rules for this run. So, the way this run is going to work is that any damage a minion takes, be it one of our minions or one of the minions we're encountering in the forest, their max health will be set to their current health. So if they take 15 damage, their max health is reduced by 15. This means that if a minion dies, its max health becomes 0 and we can never use it again, essentially. We can get our max health back by leveling up on a minion. We get all the health we lost back. And that's the only way we can gain health on our minions. Merging may also do it, but I actually don't know about that one. But if a minion dies outright, we're not going to be allowed to merge it either way. We're going to count it as dead, even if that would restore it to full health. We will count that as dead and we won't merge it. So this is going to have a few effects on our planned route. I have a general plan for what to do. Oh, I need to update my thing from saying no items. Let's do that during this sequence. Oh, a bit long, isn't it? Let's do it this way. Doesn't really work, does it? I need to make it like a smaller font size. What was it before? That's way too small, isn't it? I'll work that out. What to do with the text there. Permanent damage is kind of too long, isn't it? I'll change it to like perma damage, that'll make sense, won't it? Let's change it to that. I'll just wait for this sequence to start. There we go. There you go, that's nice and readable. So, one of the effects we're going to get from this as well, it's going to be very hard to judge how much damage we do to things. Because their health bar is always going to... Sorry, it's always going to be full. So this only really applies to bosses where you can't see their actual health. So obviously I'm going to hit minion, but then his health bar is going to fill itself back up again, as it were. So you can sort of see that he is taking damage, but you can't see how much, or what percentage of his health is left. And that's going to happen for every boss. That's just a consequence of what we're doing. But it also means that whenever we capture a minion, because they're always at technically full health, hitting them before attempting to capture them literally doesn't do anything for us. It just makes the minion weaker. So we aren't going to want to do that very much at all if we can avoid it. So it's going to make things quite a bit more complex, I think. Since we're going to have to capture things at full health, basically. We want to anyway, because the damage they take, of course, will be permanent. We have to be careful about when we use minions at all. Obviously, Levant doesn't have this restriction as well, because, frankly, while probably possible, the odds of winning that are incredibly low. I think maybe Great Walnuts would restore him back to 100 health, but it just wouldn't be very nice to play that way. So, as usual, I think Kikinak's actually going to be our hardest enemy to beat. I have a plan for the Earth boss. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about Kashidra. Kashidra and the early bosses. Tuturus should be fine. I have a plan for that as well. But Kikinak's probably going to be the awkward one, honestly. Kikinak followed by Poacher. But this is a regular game. And we are going to be able to employ some basic strats. When I say regular game, I mean none of the minions have been switched. I think Poacher will be fine. I have a very straightforward plan to beat Poacher, which is essentially I'm going to capture Mardregs, and we're going to use some Shulia strats with Levant as a shield to get those to level 10, and then that'll get us past Poacher. But to defeat Kikinak, we need to get, I guess, Paddle Chews, but then we need to level up those Paddle Chews without them dying, which is kind of difficult. Well, it's not difficult in a regular game to do that, obviously. The difficult part is the fact that normally you'd use one minion to sort of absorb some HP damage while you level up the other one. That's how I often do it at the starting phase of the game. And we aren't allowed to use seal items. Again, to make the challenge more interesting, because otherwise Kikinak is... An entire boss is essentially removed from the game if you use seal items. Because you kill him with Levant. And then, you know, that's one of the 4 bosses we actually fight. Well, 5 bosses, but I consider it 4, because Earth boss and Kashidra are kind of the same boss, really. You fight them immediately, one after the other. But yeah, it takes out one of the few bosses we actually have to fight, so... We're going to have to capture a Paddle Chew. But what would be the best way to do that? What level of Paddle Chew is necessary to take down Kikinak when you can't heal? I think level 5 will be fine. I think I know what I want to do there. My late game plan is another thing I need to work out, because that's not going to be the easiest either. I'm currently thinking Hirasag, Amasag, but I'm not sure what to do for the 3rd minion. Possibly one of those Mardregs will come back. Of course, if Mardreg ever dies, well, we're stuffed for Mardregs. But yeah, so plan is Paddle Chew to take down Kikinak, Mardreg to take down Poacher, Shikatas to take down Tuturus. We could maybe use Arpatron, but the value of doing that is not that high, in my personal opinion.
Your father was a noble man. Coward. According to tradition,
just because, like, to get Arpatron to level 12 comfortably, we'd wanted to fight a Swath. I guess we could capture Arpatron and use it. We could go for standard Poacher strats to get a level 10, or sorry, level 11 Arpatron, killed a Swath, get level 12 Arpatron, then we're still doing, like, standard strats there. But of course we can't heal the Arpatron, so we're going to still have to capture the Shikatas. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure there, really. So you should see with the regular health this Batimal now is that we'll hit it and it'll go down on its max health. There you go, 21 out of 21. And I believe we captured it now. The script isn't entirely tested. I know how it works with some things, but not all of them. I don't think... I think if you capture it, it's still at 4 health out of 4 health. We're not really going to notice because we're going to capture things at full health anyway, because there's no point. 0 out of 0. Because there's no point hitting them if it doesn't actually increase your capture odds, which is done based on a percentage of health, not the exact number. So let's just get ourselves killed by the Dream Man. I do wish they let us obtain minions texture on our own minions without, you know, hacking it in. Alright, that's death out the way. So what are we actually doing on this first visit to the Beetle Forest? We are capturing Paddlechews. I guess we'll pick up Arbitron just because we can. And they may be relevant. But I'm not sure to what extent Arbitron will actually be useful to us. I suppose... No, if I want to use Amasags against Kashidra, which I think is actually... I think Amasag is a better choice versus Kashidra than Arbitron, if given the option. And we do have the time to do that. So I think we will get the Amasags. Because you don't want multiple of the same element, it's kind of useless unless it's an opposing element. If we're already using Hero Sags, which are Earth, so we don't really want Earth, Water, Water. You'd like Earth, Fire, and then you could have a second Fire or a second Earth, or Water, Air, and a second one of those two, but not Earth, Water, Water, or Water, Earth, Earth. That doesn't make sense. Well, it doesn't make sense in an optimal way. You can still do it. You can practically do anything in this game and win. Hence the point of even doing these challenges. Alright, so capture Arbitron, go around the Patimals because we don't care about that, and get Paddlechews because Paddlechews will help us against Kikinak. And then they shall be relegated to never being used ever again. Because beyond that point we simply don't care. Well, tell you what they do have a use for. They do have a use for... We'll hold on to a Paddlechew. They won't all die, obviously. I don't expect. And holding on to one of those Paddlechews will be useful for some late game strats. I'm thinking for our... We'll get a Fire Minion and we'll base it on a Spiral and we'll merge the Paddlechew in one of the Paddlechews into that. So we're going to have to hit this... We're going to have to hit this Arbitron and it's going to go down to 2 health. And now we're going to be made to capture it. It's not weak, but we have to obey. If we disobey Chorus's instructions, then he just kicks you out of the tutorial. I believe this is still a guaranteed capture because it doesn't actually take into account Arbitron's percentage. It's just a forced successful capture anyway. Alright. So I'm just going to look at our Fireflies because I want to check. Yeah, it's got 2 out of 2 health. Oh, that poor Arbitron. That is not going to be usable. Primal, don't care about Primal, but I want to switch the elements anyway. I could probably switch this on the other side, but it's easier to dodge the Primal when it's further out like this. I will fail the dodge anyway, but... Oh, there you go, I failed the dodge anyway. But it's technically easier. We don't want to fight the Squasp. We just want to make sure that the next room has Paddle Chews in it instead of Skeebs. And then we just have to start trying to capture things at full health, because that's all we have the power to do. Ooh, there we go. That was how you meant to do the dodge. You just have to sort of go sideways. I went too much towards the first Squasp. If I can get my words out my mouth. Healing items are completely useless to us because our minions can't be healed. So, much like our last run with no items, any acquisition of items is purely in the goal of acquiring money that we don't need. Or to get Levant healing items, I guess? Like Meta Mugwort and stuff. I mean, you can still use the Deva's Mirrors, I suppose. That's a good first capture. We're only going to need one Deva's Mirror for the strategy we're going for, but I will get two just in case the strategy doesn't work. Oh, actually, that comes to... I'll know. I'll know if the strategy is going to work in advance. We're going to try and kill the Earth Boss before he summons Delphinel as well. I believe that's consistently doable with Hirasags. I believe it's consistently possible. But you need that speed stat of 49, I believe, was the amount that we found last time worked. 48 might also work, but we obviously now know that 49 does work guaranteed. Every time we get it slightly lower, I'm like, well, maybe that works. That's escaping. .48 might work. I can't remember. I really ought to study my own VODs sometimes. Because I know there was a number that we got that was fairly high, and then I was surprised that it wasn't high enough. And I know it was like above 45, but I don't know what the number actually was. I'll stop escaping. We can do nothing else other than just keep retrying. I feel like the ground clipped out for a second there. You guys see that? Oh, it's escaping again. Come on. I know this is a bit slow and a bit painful, but we can't hit the Paddle Chew. We need it full health. If it's not full health, it's no good to us. There we go. So what we need is... 3 might be a bit overkill, if I'm honest. In fact, 3 is almost certainly overkill. Oh, Great Walnut, nice. But the reason why we're picking these up is for the purpose of... How would I best describe it? Having ones to fall back on. We probably only need two level 5s will kill Kikinak, I believe. And the idea is you get 2 of them to level 3, you have them fight a Mardrag. They kill the Mardrag, they go to level 4, they kill, you then fight a Heralco, which is level 4, you get them to level 5. But by having 3 Paddle Chews, we can afford... If any of them are going to lose health, we have one which we can afford to take damage because we have 2 others. Because one of them will get to full health from fighting... When they're level 2, we can either fight 2 more squasps to get the level 3. I should have pressed R1 there to hop up the list. But we have to fight 2 more squasps to get that level there. While taking our health is repeatedly going down, which shouldn't be too bad, to be honest. We probably don't need the 3rd battle tube, to be honest. I would just rather have it. Do not question my methods. We also want to capture 2 Mardrags. We'll do that in the Dragonfly Forest, though. Two level 3s should be enough, because really a level 3 Paddle Shoe should be to level 3 Mardrag. But that'll be a Patimal now. This should switch back to a Squasp, which is what we want. Oh, never mind, it's Patimal. Do we move through a different element changing zone? Oh, right, yeah, we, of course, we, where we Hunter's Earringed impacted that. If I was smart, I would have remembered that. Yeah, Paddle Chews aren't fast, so I would like a 3rd Paddle Chew at a decent level to take on Kikinak with, really. It doesn't need to be as high. But that 3rd Paddle Chew basically insurance. I don't want to defeat Kikinak with Levant, really. It's not the end of the world if we do, but I'd rather have a decent leveled minion. By the way, if you try to summon a minion with 0 maximum health, it loads in. It makes the death noise. The game acts as if it died. And then Levant just immediately switches in and the model just sort of idles there. It just stays there. So yes, we're taking permanent damage as well. But we are going to get it back now that we've killed the Squasp. So this is the only way we can mitigate the damage that we take, is just leveling up to reset our minions. Unfortunately, well, not necessarily unfortunately. Fortunately for me, but unfortunately for the design of the run, it is quite awkward, dare I say impossible, with how it's coded. It's obviously not impossible, you just have to do a lot of code injection to get the game to allow you to control the health you end up with when you level up is controlled by a function that does not take into account at all your current health. It just doesn't. It only takes into account the attack to magic distribution of your minion and its level, and those are the only 2 factors. How the physicalness of your minion, as it were, and the level, which is why the health jumps up so much, because I can't easily make it then subtract, like, detect the level up, subtract the health that it currently had beforehand from the new maximum health after the level. It's just all awkward. Doable, absolutely. Doable, absolutely. But the code would be sort of very awkward to implement. I'd need a far more advanced script than the one I'm currently using. That's sure. That's suffice to say. It's certainly true. So there's going to be a lot of just killing these squasps for a bit. And that's our first level 3 Paddle Chew. We're now going to have to do that a few more times. Then we'll go straight to the Dragonfly Forest and capture 2 Mardregs. Then kill a bunch. No, kill a bunch. I kill 3 Mardregs, kill 3 Heralcos. I need to remember that I have to come in and go back twice to switch the elements, because it's going to change to a Primal every single time I come back into this room. I need to remember to come in, go out. Sorry. Go out, come in, and then go out and come in again. Just so it's still a squasp. But yeah, just a bit straightforward and a bit sluggish at this point, at this juncture of the run. Oh, that's unfortunate for us. Oh, that's not good, is it? I want to defend here because I still believe our hit with fire attack is better than going for the regular attacks. We obviously don't kill the squasp, but we do put it low enough so our next attack does. That's certainly not good. 20. Do we out... No, we're slower than it, so I don't think we outdamage it anymore. So this is why I wanted the Insurance Paddle Chew, because now I can switch to my other level 1 and try that one. That first one... Sorry, that second one does have enough... health left to try again later once it's got its mana back. But not against this squasp. I need it to regenerate its mana between fights. I don't want to defend repeatedly. Because if it misses again, it probably dies. Yeah, it shouldn't be too... I'm wondering how difficult this challenge will prove. The hard part is largely the boss fights, in my opinion. The regular fights not so much, because you can almost... Well, you can't guarantee a level up, but you can almost guarantee a level up by just which fights you pick, right? So that's not going to be too much of an issue. The issue is going to come from the boss fights where that minion doesn't necessarily score the killing hit, which could reduce it down to significantly lower amounts of health until you can secure a level up for it, which requires it to defeat something else. I forgot about it again. I keep forgetting. Or I suppose instances like this, where you're at the start of the game and your minions are actually quite vulnerable to just dying to a regular enemy. Don't be in quite so much danger once we're out of this first juncture. Yeah, we'll try this one. It's got 10 mana, it's got an attempt. Oh no. I'm happy that it chose to use its magic instead. That Paddle Chew has no interest in surviving, does it? It's slowly being defeated by a series of squasps that it itself isn't killing. Is that level 3 for us? Because if it is, that's going to be very... Yeah. I guess I can use the Shablicker to restore its mana to give it another go. I think that's all I can do for it right now. It's on 13 health, which is not good at all. We'll also get some awkward elements where if we wanted to like over level a minion, we'll also have some grief there, depending on what minion that is. Which I think we'll encounter that a lot more later on into the game. So say you're in like the Spider Forest or something and we want to get to level 20, have to kill spirals, that could be a little bit awkward as well. Thank God. Okay, we get to keep this Paddle Chew. If we didn't have this health up stuff going on, we'd be in a very, very annoying situation. Like, I don't think the run would necessarily be harder, it would just be a lot more arduous, I think. Because essentially every time you want to level up a minion, you substitute fighting that minion. Like, take this phase, right, where we're just fighting squasps over and over again. You'd replace this with Levant weakening them enough so that they can always kill the squasp in the next hit. So that they keep their maximum health. The outcome is the same, but the process is a lot slower. And obviously that does drop off... Oh my god, can you never hit anything? I swear to God. This Battle Shoe has terrible aim. We're gonna block to get some mana back. It should one-shot squasps now if it actually hits the attack. But it has to actually land the attack. And we only need to kill 2 squasps, so it should be fine anyway. They do very little to us. Literally 2 damage in 2 attacks that time. Oh, is that another miss? Okay, cool, good, good. Doesn't have enough mana? Alright, well, we'll get into a fight with one and then we'll just use Levant. We'll just use Levant. It doesn't matter if it's a Patimal or a Squasp. Down to 3, and now we'll just switch in Paddle Chew and we'll just finish it off. Wanting a little bit of a bruising, but yeah, that's essentially what this whole process would have been replaced with. Would have been fights like this, then you bring in the Paddle Chew, you hit the Patimal, and then after you fight like 3 Patimals, get 1 to level 3, you then just go back to Gry's house to fully heal Levant. Do it again. Yeah, that strategy would fall off in the latter half of the game, but at that point, I don't know if that matters, because you could still substitute it with just capturing loads of the same minion at full health, and then just merging them into each other, and that would achieve the same goal. Oh, that's a bit early. So it's all sort of the same thing, in terms of how you'd approach it. You would capture the same minions and do the same thing on that end, is what I'm saying. It's just whether or not you use the Levant for everything. Or not. It's getting the health back after levels is not too bad. Alright, so we will speak to Mabu here just to get a bit of health back on the lance, because why not? No disadvantage to it, so... Actually, we have a Great Walnut, we'll just use that. Save a miniature amount of time, but it's worth doing anyway. We're going to be flooding in money anyways. Oh, town shop. Capturing Mardregs requires healing items. Don't care about Valerian Powder. Don't care about Shab Liquor. There we go, 5 Meta Mugworts would be more than enough. We aren't going to need one for Kikinak's fight, after all. So, goal here is 2 Mardregs. I think there should be the first room should have 2 Mardregs in it. Based on the element of the Patimals when we left. So we capture 2 Mardregs, then we kill 3 Mardregs. Yeah, there you go, the Mardregs. So we captured this one and the one next to it. Oh, I forgot to actually use that Great Walnut, but that's fine. Wait, why am I trying to damage the Mardreg? I can just use my brain. I can't just... Damaging it does me no good. Doesn't matter that it's actually taken a little bit of damage, because we'll get that back when we do Shillia strats. We just need to get this Mardreg, and that's 1. Defaulting to my old ways. The normal ways, I should say. More than the old ways. Just the regular ways. Of actually weakening minions. So there you go, there's 1. At least we capture level 4, that should make it a little bit easier to capture these in one go. I really hope these Paddle Chews can take on Mardregs. They should be. There has fire advantage. The only way it fails is if the Paddle Chews miss. But given that we have one Paddle Chew who really doesn't like to hit the target, I hope it doesn't come to that. But as soon as we get them to level 5, we no longer want them to fight anything. I'm just going forward to respawn. This should now be like a trade. I'll go back and forward just one more time anyway, just to make sure the element is switched. Probably check the room over there as well, see if there is one. And no respawn. There's a Kickleberry there that I'm just ignoring. Because why would I care about a Kickleberry? These both birds. The one down here looks to be a Mardreg. You sort of see like the tail coming around the corner there. Yes, this will do fine. In the next room, I believe they can be doubles fights of Mardreg and Haralko, which wouldn't be so great. But anyway, so we need this Paddle Chew to successfully beat this Mardreg. Then we'll have it defeat a Haralko. We may need to, yeah, it's a miss. We may need it to, fight something else. We may need to fight something else for the, Paddle Chew to catch up on mana between those 2 fights. That could have been a lot cleaner. I'm a little bit worried about this Paddle Chew's health now. We do need it to win. The Mardreg AI, which I actually didn't think about, but is absolutely true, will not attempt to use its ability because it will never be on low enough health for the AI to tell it to use it. Which I did not think about, but that is true. Oh, I need this. I need this to not be a double turn. Okay, and I need this to hit. Okay, cool. That's why I'm worried about the paddle chews. If these guys die, that's it for them. It vaguely reminds me of the Nuzlocke run. But more annoying, because at least on that, if a minion survives a fight on 6 health, it's, you know, it lived. So yeah, this is what I was worried about. You get these twin fights, which are useless for us. We got an audio glitch there. Always love it when that happens, an audio glitch out of nowhere. We'll pick up the skeleton key, because why not, but we'll also get the choker, because why not? It's free health, as far as I'm concerned. How much mana is that? Paddle chews on 19, that's not great. I need one more fight. Oh, there you go, there's Mardrag. Nice. So let's go for this bottom one, which allegedly has better accuracy than the middle one. And I will be superstitious about this fact. It does occur to me that if these paddle chews miss both these fire attacks, it's actually very hard to get them to have enough health to then take on a second Mardrag. Is that paddle chew did it correctly? That's what it was meant to do the first time. But I do like runs that force me to use different minions. I know a lot of the time I do end up just using the same minions over and over again, but I do like it whenever I do have to pick up something a little bit different, while it's still being a conventional run. Because it's easy to say I have to pick up something different every time when I'm doing the minion randomizer. I still look for a lot of the same minions, but I often have to just pick up with whatever works and run with it for a bit, which causes me to use some suboptimal minions for quite an extended period in the game. I don't want to fight that Mardrag because it comes in a pair. Taking down a pair is basically impossible without losing a minion, in the context of this run at least. I would consider a minion on 7 health to be basically lost unless you can guarantee a one-shot. Yeah, what am I doing? Sorry, my brain was just not engaging there. I was having a look at the mana of the other paddle chews, but it's kind of irrelevant because they're going to gain it back after this fight anyway. That's a miss. This is going to be close again. I don't like it. Oh, we're on matching health. How much am I do? That was 9. Yeah, we're matching damage right now. If we miss once, then we die to the Mardrag. And I think if they crit, we might die to the Mardrag as well. Okay, cool. Alright, they all live for now. Now they have to take down Heralco each. And that'll get us to level 5, which will then get us a guaranteed Kikinak kill, I believe. I say guaranteed, paddle chews are slow. They are slow boys. And the problem with that being, Kikinak is not. Kikinak's a fast boy. So, if we can't defeat Kikinak easily with our paddle chews, say we just lost to Kikinak with paddle chews, then we just have to go grab some level 1 paddle chews again and do this whole process all over again. Because this is probably the safest way to actually beat Kikinak. And come out of it with a minion that's actually useful. Fire Horn attack is going to be very, very useful all the way to the end of the game. Well, I say all the way to it, the end of the multi-seal that we can't use. I say going to be useful all the way to the end of the game. It's going to be useful. Let's pick up this tablet for anxiety relieving sake. I don't know. Are these pairs as well? This one's can sometimes be 2 Heralcos. Okay, this one's a single Heralco. That's good. We'll go to you. So yeah, so Kikinak's going to do a lot of damage to these guys, but the fire attack should lead them to win. I'm just again worried about their accuracy. Because missing is a lot more severe in this run than it is in most others. In the Nuzlocke run and in the conventional runs, you obviously can just heal the minion. And the no items run had the boon of the fact that our minions could be revived. Even though they couldn't be healed, they would still heal between battles. And they would still be healable if they died. By use of Nagi Maiden. Not so here. This is like an awful hybrid of no healing items and Nuzlocke. A bit more in favour of the no items thing. It's more similar to that than the Nuzlocke, just because we are allowed to capture more than one. Oh, this one was the one that respawned. I don't like that. I wanted the Heralco. I don't want you. I don't want to fight the Mardrag. I wanted the Heralco to respawn. That's going to make things a little bit more awkward just because we have to pick fights differently. I wanted to fight... There is the Heralco in the... Sorry, the Mardrag and Heralco pair in the room to the left. But I don't think that would be a good idea. I'd have to kill them both with the same minion. And that wouldn't be nice to try doing. So we're going to run past this one because I believe there's a Heralco spawning spot after this. To get our Paddlechew up to level 5, and then we'll heal Levant. And we'll start doing long warp attempts. So I thought I was far enough away to dodge that Mardrag activation. That should be the Heralco. Oh, it's a pair? I don't want a pair of Heralcos, I just want a Heralco, please. I guess that makes sense. In the Dark Spider Forest, that would be a Zulmu pair. I think there's another key up here. Oh no, it's another tablet. Well, we won't go grabbing it, because it's got a Mardrag guarding it. Up here, the door that we very rarely go through, but I believe there are... Yeah, there you go, there's Heralcos here. This might also be a pair, which would be annoying. It is. Levant doesn't defeat... He doesn't defeat one of these guys, and then give us the other one to just fight with our minion of choice. This may not have been so bad if we had 2 level 4 Paddlechews, because we can guarantee that they both level up, but having just the 1 level 4 Paddlechew doesn't really work. I guess we could... No, because we still have to... The other method is to have the level 4 one, the level 4 Paddlechew here, defeat 2 Mardrags. That will also work. Yeah, so there's the 2 side panels, and there's no... I was hoping that this spawn here would be a Heralco, because I believe that would be a single Heralco. Wouldn't have the Mardrag escort, wouldn't have another Heralco escort. I believe. Or if the one up here was a Heralco, that would also work. Oh, you respawned. wonder why you respawned. Because there's still a Mardreg there, that's a bit weird. I'm guessing in this room the other Mardreg respawned. Yeah, I can see its head there. Okay. No, it's definitely dodgeable, I'm just being bad. There you go, back up, let's just walk past him. Do we just fight two I don't want to fight two Mardregs. I could... Okay, actually, you know what we will do? We will fight two Mardregs, but we're going to have Levant tank the hits. We've got those... We've still got that Great Walnut. We'll just have Levant tank a few hits for the Paddle Chew, and then have the Paddle Chew hit it once to kill it. It's suboptimal, it's not as nice as just finding a Haralka, which we can easily defeat. But it gets the job done. I do appreciate the fact that this Mardreg is never going to use its strong attack on us. That does make it quite considerably easier. Not that it's necessarily hard anyway, but we do take much less damage from it. We get to conserve our health. So this is now low enough that our Paddle Chew would one-shot it if it hit. So we will attempt to do that. Gauging boss health is going to be so awkward. I guess I'll be able to tell based on how fast the health bar goes down. Like how close to death it is, because each hit will be a higher, like one health will be a higher percentage of the bar. So I'll be able to like gauge, I'll be able to gauge how close we are to killing it based on how fast its health depletes. This one I should just be able to fight with Paddle Chew straight up. We still have enough mana for 2 hits. We have more health than we did before. It shouldn't be as close as when we miss with our fire attacks. We will need to get into a few more fights just to get the mana back on our minions. But we'll do that on like tortoises or something. Heal up Levant, wrong warp. There we go. So what are we like, 30 on everyone? Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. I apologise for the slow start. We have to collect minions to get started. We need to switch out our minions as well after we defeat Kikinak. We aren't going to want the Paddle Chews anymore. After all this effort, we aren't going to want them. The Mardregs that we captured, and I guess Arpatron will be fine. We don't really need Arpatron, but it would be kind of funny. The numbers should still work out as they always have, so it'll be we'll have the backup Mardreg anyway. We only need one of the Mardregs, so it'd be oh, come on, Levant, escape the tortoises. I picked them because we could run away from them more easily, on account of the fact that we get way more turns against them. Game is punishing me for my hubris. How much mana do we have on these guys, by the way? 30. Well, I should probably enable them to have all 3 of their attacks, which would be an extra fight. I mean, after this fight, we have to get 1 more in order for us to have full mana on all our Paddle Chews. I don't expect us to need. God, our run luck hasn't been great, has it? We probably don't need all 9 fire attacks, honestly, to take down Geekinak. I'd be very surprised if we did. But I don't want to get burnt by having, you know, not enough mana on one guy. So I will make sure that we have that. Alright, let's use that mugwort now. Alright, let's attempt this wrong warp and fail it repeatedly, probably. Those are a thing of nightmare, those birds. If they inflicted one of my minions with sleep and they got me into a sleep loop and I just lost a minion to it. Horrific. I'm in a bit of trouble. I need to stop. I always second guess myself on this. Always. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That doesn't look right to me. That looks early. Yeah, okay. I knew it didn't look right. I just wanted to go for it. We can evade all encounters coming in here now anyway. I believe. It depends where the Mardrek here is, actually, if it's around the corner or not. I want to start walking normally there. Oh, there was no Mardrek. I'm pretty sure you can just run past him anyway. I'm pretty sure in the any percent run you do just run straight past him. And this one you go like that. Easier to dodge that one if it's Haralka. Yeah, you can just run straight past him, can't you? It's when it's an Amasag you can't. Because every time you retry in the Dark Spider Forest, it's one extra encounter. And I believe it's 0 extra encounters, except maybe the turtle doesn't want to get out of the way. Turtle / tortoise here. Oh, that's so early. That's so early. That might be as well. It was right there. I was right to back out both times there, but it was right in front of me. I hate this one. I'm pressing the circle in reaction to the screen changing instead of where I want to. That doesn't look right. Oh, it was right. The usual, the usual delay of me just getting this wrong warp taking ages. God. Remember when I was good at this for a couple streams where I was actually hitting these pretty reliably? I miss that. I miss those times. Ah, that's early again, isn't it? Surely. Oh, that was right again as well. Is that a more consistent setup? Hang on. That's like the same spot. No. Am I crazy? I was probably early there. Well, I mean, not probably, I was early there, but I don't know how early. Oh, I do love to wrong warp. This is the most awkward one in the run, to be fair. That and the Dark Spider Forest I find weirdly difficult. I don't know why I find the Dark Spider Forest one hard, but I do. Oh, I did that wrong. I forgot it was a Mardreg and I started dodging as if it was a Haralko. The Haralko you just run straight past it, but the Mardreg you have to set it up a little bit. I've no interest in fighting you, Mardreg. I just want to attempt my wrong warps and be bad at them in peace. You think I'd get more consistent at these given the amount of runs of this game I've done now, but nope. The amount of runs, the amount of practice I've had at that specific wrong warp, and I still just can't get it down consistently. To be fair, it's probably because of the delay between each stream I do. I get worse at it every time, it feels. So that looks kind of right. That looks kind of right. Actually, no, it looks early again. Oh no. Oh no. I thought it looked kind of right when I was mid-run cycle, and then as soon as I started the wrong warp and Levant stopped in his tracks, I was like, oh wait, no. That's actually a lot worse than it looks. Oh, god dang. So much wasted time of just attempting the wrong warp. It's even less entertaining than the Pathal Choose, if I'm honest. Oh my god. Can you go to the next screen? There we go, Jesus. Van getting caught on like the corner of that screen transition. Oh, I did it again. Why did I think he wouldn't respawn? We killed both minions. That means that there will be a respawn. Almost every time. And I'm acting as if it won't happen. It will happen every time. Or at least I should act as if it will. Yeah, you saw that first one respawn there and you can just run straight past it anyway. Oh, dearie me. It's been like a solid 10 minutes of me just doing this. And whiffing it every time. I just need you, Levant, to just... No. Don't go to the next screen when I'm pressing circle. Like, give me a second so I can actually go into the menu in time. Okay, I swear I'm pressing circle early enough. Well, I'm obviously not pressing it early enough, but I'm pressing it and then I think it's just taking a little bit of time to register the button press. All my reactions just worked worse than I think. Blame the game, blame the game. It's not me, it's the game. Deny accountability at all costs. Okay. Levant has no shadow right now. That to me says he should be in a transition state. Thank you, there we go. Pick up the item that does nothing for us. I think that was like literally as late as you could possibly do that, and it still work. Advanced Shadow sometimes like disappears in certain spots, and that transition screen is one of them, but it doesn't always happen. Let me just edge closer to this. Oh god, Levant, thank you. So please give me the sleep spores. I want the sleep spores. Okay. They were raised for the singular purpose of defeating Kikinak. Let's hope they can do it, so I don't have to go through that ordeal all over again. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. The script takes like a second to kick in to catch up the health. Otherwise it would be like using way too much of my like game memory. Oh my god, two-shotting him. Gee, okay, never mind. Pathal Shoes are actually sick. I'll keep that in mind in future. It didn't need either of the other 2 battle tubes, I just needed the one. I could have saved so much time by knowing that. Oh, so much time wasted. I just need to capture 1 battle tube fight, 3 Patimals, 1 Mardreg, 1 Heralka. And that was it. That was all I needed to do. Is that what they did before they discovered the Kikinak strat? No, they would have still used the seals, surely. They wouldn't have used the seals completely. I know that defeating Kikinak with just Levant was a more recent thing. Oh, I have to show the combat powder. Oh, we're going to be forced to speak to Marbu, by the way. Because I want to equip Mardreg. Actually, we can do that later. We don't have to speak to Marbu. Anything to avoid speaking to Marbu. Oh, I feel stupid now. I feel so stupid getting all that effort leveling up those battle tubes that I didn't need to do. So much time to be saved. I guess we would have still had to like go into fights and run away from them again just to get the battle tube to have enough mana. But still. I guess we have backups now in case one of them dies, but that shouldn't... We're not really at any risk of that happening. Because we aren't going to fight with a battle tube for the next while. The dangerous one is the Moth Forest, by the way. The Moth Forest is what I'm scared of. Also, I don't know if this was the right spot to be doing that in. Yeah, it wasn't. Sort of nonchalantly going in, didn't really pay attention. Yeah, the Moth Forest is risky, not because the Poacher is difficult, but because we can't obtain new minions. We can't merge minions, we can't do anything. We can't change what minions we have equipped, so whatever minions we go into the Moth Forest with, we have to defeat the Moth Forest with. And if we run out of minions, well, Run is dead, because unless Levant can magically take on the Poacher and... Well, I mean, Levant can, but it'll take forever. You have to go Great Walnut farming just to get Levant strong enough to defeat... Oh my god. Just to get Levant strong enough to defeat the Poacher, and then you could resume the run, but I think you'd be better served just starting again. And while I could save, and yes, I am messing up this wrong warp horrifically, I am very aware. Oh my god, why am I so bad at wrong warps today? Yeah, you'd be better served just doing through the whole process again, starting over. Oh, that does... Oh wait, no, that might be right. Yeah, it was. I saw the little dot, the little pixel that tells me that it's the right spot, and I just didn't register in time. I backed out of it too quickly. I pressed triangle too soon. Please, Levant. Please. Get in the wrong warp. I forget how precise this trick actually is until I have a run where I just mess it up repeatedly. I'm not looking forward to doing the Dark Forest equivalents of this. If this is our current performance for wrong warps, I'm not looking forward to that one bit. This is the one which I normally get early instead of late as well. I'm just repeatedly doing it late. Oh, that's early, surely. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Why do I doubt myself? Watch me have an existential crisis as I, like, slowly descend into utter madness doing this wrong warp. That should be right. I feel like that's right. It's not? Okay. Okay, descent into madness it is. That is the frustrating thing about the trick. You miss two per... You doubt yourself twice. Or however many times. when you are in the right spot, and then you go for it, and you're wrong. The one time you don't, you go, oh no, it'll be fine because I keep down myself. Oh, it's actually fine. Or it's not good. It's not fine that one time, rather. We may just... I'm just going to start brute forcing it. I think that's right anyway. That one actually did look right to me. There we go. I just need Levant to stand on the right pixels, you know? Snake is yellow. Can sign that to memory. Snake is yellow. We prefer red snakes. Red snakes are the colour of snake we want. It's fine, it just means we have to do a little bit of a loop at the start of the Moth Forest. Oh, I need to stand here. Sorry, excuse me 1 second, gentlemen. There we go, that tree should now be out of the way. And so should the tree that's over here. Yeah, there you go, it's well out of the way. Oh, sluggish. Sluggish. Very, very sluggish. But it's okay. So, now we're going to take out our Paddle Chews. And we're going to put in 2 Mardregs. And whether or not we want to be spicy... If we want to be spicy, I can put in an Arpatron as well. If we don't want to be spicy, I can leave the Arpatron out. The reason for keeping Arpatron in is using Arpatron to last hit the Poacher to get a level 11 Arpatron. Which will make Tuturus easier. But we have to actually make sure that we get that last hit with Arpatron. But the problem that you may face with that, specifically, is the fact that we can't see the Poacher's health. If I could see the Poacher's health, I could probably do that very consistently. Not being able to see the Poacher's health, though? Kinda hard. I think we go for it anyway, though, because it'd be really funny. We only need 1 Mardreg. We don't need more than 1 Mardreg, so... The minions we have, we don't need... Like, neither Mardreg nor Arpatron do we need for Kashidra and the Earth Boss. Mardreg might be helpful for the Earth Boss, but we have 2 of them, right? So I think we'll be fine. I think we're fine to kill to kill Poacher with an Arpatron with 2 health. I hope for that Arpatron's sake that he doesn't miss. We haven't saved the game, we aren't using any save states. A failure is a failure. The only time I allow myself to use save states is the Dark Dragonfly wrong warp into Dark Spider. Which I don't do using... When I'm attempting any percent runs, I don't do that, but when I'm doing a challenge run, I do. Because that can crash. Like, it just decides to crash on you. Which is really obnoxious, and it can take a few tries to actually get through that loading zone successfully. It's kind of annoying, because every time you successfully do the wrong warp, the game then just crashes on you, and then you have to... It's kind of inconsistent on when the right crashes. I believe the way you fix it, quote-unquote, is to leave the forest and come back. And then try the wrong warp again, and then it'll work. Or it might work, I should say. It won't guaranteed work, it just might work. But it's better that than the game's just crashed and your run's over. When you're doing a challenge run like this. Game crashes are just obnoxious. But of course you can't do that. When you're doing an any percent run, you can't reload a save state. If the game crashes, your run dies. and the gods just weren't on your side for that particular run. Because it would be, as soon as you use like, a save state, your run would become illegitimate. Even if it could be salvaged by doing it. That said, I don't know what I would actually think about it. So, say you had a run that was like world record pace, by like a lot. Because you caught an immediate Mardreg. You got critical hits on all the bosses that you needed to. And by that I mean you critical hit Mardreg and Turris. Mardreg to kill it faster. Gigoat, I guess, to guarantee the 2-turn kill on Gigoat. But like you actually don't want critical hits on Poacher. If you're doing if you're trying to level up Optron, it's kind of hard to account for critical hits done by Mardreg. And then Turris also. I was just reading the text for a second. Yeah, so you get the critical hits on Turris, and then you wrong warp. And say you crashed there, but you saved a save before and you reloaded. And then you did it again. And then you finished the run, and you got world record. I don't know how I'd feel about that. Because you didn't really cheat because you loaded a state which you were in before, and it was to stop a game crash. I personally probably wouldn't anyway, just to be safe. Like, I wouldn't even try to submit that. Because, you know, cheating would get you banned and stuff, and that's not great. But I don't know how I would feel about it if someone else did that. Oh, I need to switch the... Yeah. Need to switch the elements. So, yeah, so here we're going to use the Shulia strat, which is to tank hits with from the Shulia with Levant, and then the Mardregs, which I know are level 3, but honestly, level 3 Mardreg probably still out-damages a Shulia. These guys are not durable, and we are going to like use as much of Levant's health as possible to get them a much more reliable kill. Because I don't want to risk their lives. The Shulia's going to be way faster than they are, but they're going to take way less damage. They're going to do way more to the Shulia, sorry, than the Shulia's going to deal to them. So he picks up Mugwort, so I'm not too worried about Levant's health. I expect a double turn from the Shulia soon, so I'm going to meta Mugwort here. And then we're just going to keep punching the Shulia. And that's the whole strat. Just punch the Shulia. Since we can't use seal items, which would be much better, there's the double turn. Again, the Shulia weak, it gets it within one hit of the Mardreg in an 80% run, but we can't do that, because that involves using a seal, which is banned. So we're just going to get the Shulia nice and weak. We're going to use a Great Walnut after this, and then we're going to find another Shulia and do this again. And that's so that we get 2 Mardregs that's level 10, which is sufficient level to take down... 1 Mardreg, by the way, is sufficient to take down Poacher. But normally you'd want to heal it. Well, you wouldn't normally want to heal it. You might need to heal it. Normally. Because you want to do a regular attack on the Poacher, 2 special attacks to kill Gigoat, then block, then special attack on Poacher, and then I believe regular attack, then 3 regular attacks from Levant, equipped with a knife, and then 1 attack of any kind from Arbitron. I believe it can even be magic and it'll still work. Alright, the Shillia is sufficiently weakened. We will... It was probably sufficiently weakened a while ago. But it's definitely weakened now. So we just need to land 2 attacks on this with our... This is our reduced health Mardreg that I accidentally attacked. There you go, still did 10 damage to it. There we go. Nice and healed up. We'll Great Walnut Levant there. And now we'll go find another Shillia to do that again. But yeah, I only care that... Well, I only need 1 Mardreg, I don't need 2. I just need the 1. Because in the event that our intended Delphinel strat doesn't work, that is to say, we attempt to do the strat with our Hirosag, and we don't have enough speed, so he switches into Delphinel. We switch back into Levant, we attempt to use a Deva's Mirror on the Mardreg, then we just switch to the Mardreg. And that 1 Mardreg should take down, or get close enough. Well, I say close enough, I actually do want it to get the kill on Delphinel to level it up. We then switch into whatever to kill the Earth Boss, and that's all fine and dandy as far as I'm concerned. And that should still be fine. We do want 1 Mardreg. Alternatively, we don't use the Mardreg, and we don't care if we keep any of them. And instead, what we do is we just go for the Amasag strat, and then if the Amasag strat fails, we then get a Mardreg. Basically. We switch back to Levant, we let ourselves die as Levant. So we can get out of the forest, and then we come up with a different plan. We switch into a different minion, probably. Double 10. We'll heal Levant again. I probably could already switch into the Mardreg, to be honest. I'm just not, because I'm playing it safe, given what's at stake. We must play safe. I will be sad if our Arbitron dies, but honestly, given that you have to capture Arbitron with 2 health, this is our best shot at getting an Arbitron that does anything. Without, you know, wasting a lot of time. Which I've already done plenty of by capturing 3 Battle Tubes when I only needed 1. Realize you now how long it's been since I actually gone and fought Kikinak normally without using speed strats and without using weird minions from a random run, and actually just straight up using a Battle Tube. And 2-shotting Kikinak. I think I've used the Battle Tube against Kikinak. It did do a lot of damage. Or at least, I knew it would have done a lot of damage if the goddamn thing hit it. Or hit him, I guess. Because I know it didn't. I know most of the time when I've used fire attacks versus Kikinak, they've missed. I think primarily that was like from low-level Dougals, though. I think they were the primary culprits of the issue. I could level up Arbitron on like an Asher. My concern with doing it is, well, frankly, I don't know how much damage Arbitron does to an Asher in 1 hit, and I don't want to risk the miss. I don't want to risk the miss when we only got 2 health. We can guarantee that the magic will kill. So we might have a good and a bad Mardreg here. Yes, that's bad Mardreg, that's good Mardreg, so we want to use the one with more health. That's the difference, by the way. 36 or 37 attack is whether or not you have good or bad Mardreg. That's the difference between 2-shotting Gigot and not. I'm going to Sleep Spores here, because why not? That is kind of why we picked it up. We'll Mugwort Levant there. Everyone's on full mana, because they're always on full health. Why did I run to the right? I can run to the left. Oh dear. I'm in disarray. I'm not looking forward to next week's run. I hope you guys appreciate how nightmarish that's going to be for me. It's absolutely going to be awful to put myself through. I may have to try to start earlier because I'm, after all these runs, still clip myself there. Just because of how horrific that's going to be. For anyone who doesn't know, that's going to be flesh to stone, always stoned, always poisoned, no items and no attack button. It's going to be absolutely horrific. Okay, so it's the middle Mardrag. Yeah, okay. This is the do or die for the run. If we die here, we're out. We have to restart. Do it again. So ideally what you want here is to not miss. How many attacks... If we manage to kill Poacher with Arbitron, it's going to purely come down to our own perception of how many hits you need to get. And like the actual pan recognition entirely, and no... Oh my god. Visual cue. I can't see that Poacher's about to die, I just have to know that Poacher is about to die. Oh, nice, critical hit. I think that was a guaranteed kill anyway, so long as it hit. So we take the one hit, now we block. Mardrag should live this. My only concern is if Mardrag crits here, or if he misses. So I just need to get one regular attack now with Mardrag. And now, I suppose we'll have a little bit of a visual cue here, because we're going to see how much damage, what percentage of Poacher's health is lost per attack. We needed to get... It's 3 hits. I don't know what percentage of health Poacher's on. I really can't tell. 3... Is it 4? No, I'm pretty sure it's 3. But I don't... Oh, I don't know if I trust... If Arbitron misses the attack, Arbitron just dies. Or rather, if it doesn't kill. But it should do a lot more damage than the knife. I think it's only 3 though. I'm pretty sure it's only 3. I might be 1 Mardrag attack short. It's been so long since I've done this. Oh, I was 1 short. Oh, I'm sorry, Arbitron, you're dead. There's 1 short. Yeah, it didn't look quite right. How come you... Wait. Oh yeah, you're the Mardrag who's been... I said, why do you still only have 49 health? As if it hadn't just been in a fight. Yeah, so now this should be, a Mardrag regular attack should kill it. I need to do 2 with Mardrag. Okay, fair enough, maybe not. I mean, you can see that was almost all of Poacher's health, though. So yes, it was 4 attacks with advance. God, it really shows how long it's been since I've done an any percent run. Two more hits with Mardrag. Well, Arbitron's got 0 out of 0 max health. So no Arbitron this run. I'm sorry, Arbitron. I just couldn't tell, I couldn't remember. I am bad at the game, Arbitron, I'm sorry. Okay. Arbitron is dead now. Even if we used an argument to revive Arbitron, 0 max health, just dies instantly. I would be able to merge Arbitron with other things. I actually want to see what would happen if I do that, but I won't do it. I just want to see what the... Well, actually, I don't know if I should check what the outcome of that is. That might crash the game. Probably wouldn't, but maybe I shouldn't check. Just for the sake of it could crash the game. But if I revived Arbitron through an argument, the game will recognize that Arbitron is alive after being healed by an argument. In fact, I could use a Tendai. Like if I remember correctly, it'll let me use a Tendai on. See, I can Tendai the Arbitron, but as soon as it goes into battle, it dies instantly. I did not need that key at all. I probably should have waited for Levant's attack to do like a very high percentage of the poacher's health. But it's very hard to tell, you know. I only needed Levant's attack to do like half of it, but I guess poacher must have had, well, as I said, I missed a Mardreg attack. I guess it must be 4 Levant attacks. Yeah, so I just outright forgot a Levant attack and a Mardreg attack. The visual cues remind me, and I don't have them. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Kashidra can't heal. Sick. That's actually advantageous for us. Kashidra can't heal. Their max health is their max health, right? Sorry, their current health is their max health, so they have no ability to heal. Would Kashidra even try to heal? I don't know how the AI is programmed. Because generally speaking, right? Generally speaking, Kashidra shouldn't have all of their health by the time that they go into the water element. And I don't think I have ever had a full health Kashidra while in the water element before. So I don't even know if the AI would tell it to not heal or not. I feel like it wouldn't. I think we're just going to get laser beams from Kashidra. But I didn't even think about that. I didn't even comprehend that that could be a possibility. Well, anyway, so Arbitron's dead. Sad times. Failing on my part there. Oh, I was hoping I could. I wondered if holding down X in this mode would just skip through, and it doesn't. I think that'd still be slower than just mashing it, to be honest. The delay between the first input and the rest being recognized as repeats would be like a second. Okay, the strategy is now to obtain 3 Shikatas. We're going to throw away... In fact, we're going to spin Arptron, just so I can't accidentally use a minion like I should be allowed to. Feel a bit out of it today, if I'm honest. Everything's been a bit weird, been going a bit wrong. Right, let's get kitted up. How am I going to do the no tap button? Am I going to randomize? Oh my god! Am I going to randomize minions on that? I don't know yet. I don't know if I'm going to randomize minions or not. Spell weapons, supplies. Whenever I'm doing like moving my icon up and down like that, I'm just thinking and not actually. Not internalizing anything of what I'm reading. And I think it kind of shows that I'm just not processing what I'm looking at. Sparrow's rough. Sell. Silver Crown. Well, anyway, we got through the Moth Forest, which was probably... It's not exactly the hardest forest. But it probably was the riskiest one. I think that's fair to say. Just get a bunch of Metamugwort. Just because if we failed, we'd be goners. So now comes what I'm going to describe as a very, very painful experience. We, as level 4 Levant, we must capture some full health Shikatas. This might take a while. They're going to be level 11, so we have a disadvantage of 7 capture levels, and we have to capture them at full health. We have no ability to capture them at a lower health than that. Lower health percentage, I should say. So we're just going to have to go for it. They might be swabs right now, which will kind of suck. Yeah, I'm going to actually leave the forest to switch their elements. Actually, will leaving the forest even switch their elements? I believe it will. Wouldn't it be funny if there was like a hidden transition zone on trying to go back to the entrance whenever you entered these dark forests, and it did the wrong warp and it took you straight to the end? That would like that would revolutionize the run to a certain extent. You'd fight one swab with Arptron at the start of the forest and then turn around immediately. And wrong warp to Tuturus, and that would save you so much time. I hope this does switch the elements. I don't actually know if it does. Oh, it does, cool. So yeah, we have to capture these. I'm actually gonna use one of the Metamugworts I picked up. I could have spoken to the Naga Maiden, but I don't really care. Capture Shikata. That's all we can do. This is now a game of capturing full health Shikatas at a 7 level deficit. This is not going to be good. This is going to take a while, I suspect. And I expect we will have to, I expect we will die a lot. and this will probably take absolute ages. As soon as we got one, it'll be so much easier. But we have to get one. We have to get the first one. Capturing a full health thing when you're the same level as it, not too bad. When many levels below, horrific. I was kind of hoping the game was going to take this opportunity to shove it in my face and let me capture the Shikata. Just go, oh, well, you thought it would take forever, but honestly, I wish it did. I would love it to let me capture that right now. Because otherwise, I'm thinking it's going to be at least 10 minutes to capture this Shikata. Shrikata? I don't know. I'd say Shrikata. I know there's no H there, but in my heart of hearts there is. Are we actually getting caught? It's actually getting caught. Well, that was 1 minute and 30 seconds after I said we're probably going to be here for 10 minutes, so I'm taking it. That's pretty good. Alright, that's one. I'm going to capture this one now. And then we're going to loop back until we can capture a third. Then we leave the forest, come back, and we want to get to 3 level 13 Shrikatas, and that should, I think personally, quite comfortably take down Turturs. And I won't need to worry about using my Deva's Mirror. In fact, I might not need any Deva's Mirrors this run. It'll also get us to capture level 12.5, capturing these 3 Shrikatas, which will make it a little bit nicer when we attempt to capture the Amasags and Hirasags of the world, of which we're going to want to capture a lot. Might run out of cocoons before we capture all these Shrikatas, though, at this rate. It was it 3 or 4? Oh, he chose to use magic. That makes me sad. The magic hurts. Yeah, we just want to get them to have enough mana to be able to use their magic attack 3 times each, and that'll definitely suffice. Oh, stop escaping the cocoon. If we fail to capture on the next one, it'll actually have taken us more attempts to capture this than it did for us to capture the last one when we were at a 7 level deficit. So we're cursed with good and bad luck, it seems. Which is, you know, just having average luck, which is not really a curse, that's just a state of being, really. I wouldn't really call that a curse. Oh no, I have average luck. Get in the... Okay, it's getting out again. Dear me. Yeah. I always double guess myself. Is that the right word, double guess? Second guess myself. Thought it didn't sound right. Whenever it comes to reading the names of minions, I just don't trust myself to read it correctly. Could you please get in the cocoon? You've been the worst client. I think I'm actually out of cocoon soon. I have maybe 1 more after this. It was 4 attempts for the first one, right? Well, we have 12, so it'd take 8 attempts before we're completely out, so actually we probably do have a few more still. But we have to heal Levant to continue attempting to capture this minion. At least it doesn't have enough mana to use its ability again. And it won't get any double turns on us, so we can just meta Mugwort again. You get so many double turns on these guys, they're so slow. I mean, I know we're as fast as Levant can get in the game, outside of having, like, Divine Garb, which I believe makes us a bit faster. But still, we get so many extra turns on these guys. Please get in the cocoon before I run out of cocoons. I don't want to have to run away I'm actually out of cocoons. I'm actually out. We used all 12 to capture one Shrikata. And one Shrikata is not going to be enough. Well, I kinda wish I didn't mess up Arpatron there. Because then we'd have an Arpatron and a Srikata, and that would actually be alright. I have to speak to the Nagamin because I can't get more cocoons unless I do so. Yes, I do have. I got one Srikata for my troubles. It cost me all that I have, but I got one. Yeah, spin the Arpatron. Equip Srikata number 1. I want them to be level 13, so we're going to warp into the forest. A Suave will probably have spawned. We'll kill it with the Srikata that we just acquired. Then we'll leave, come back. Similar to how we did with the Swasps, except then it should be a Srikata. We capture it, we leave, come back, it's a Suave. You get the idea. Except we'll use a for the other Shrikatas we'll fight a Suave and then a Gitamble. Because that'll be slightly faster. Oh, there you go, there's the Suave. Got slightly more health than my Shrikata. I guess that makes sense. Fire minions tend to be more physically oriented. Well, actually, they just tend to be more damage output oriented. They just tend to have a higher damage output, comparatively. So we'll just bop it on the face. There we go, nice and clean. Go to level 12. Ooh boy. I don't think we're going to have enough mana to use 3 water attacks, if I'm honest. We may just have to settle for 2. I know if we merge more Suaves into our... Sorry, more Shrikatas into our Shrikata, we can get that up to be high enough. But I don't really want to have to capture that many of them. Because that sounds like a lot of effort. I don't believe this one's respawned, so I'm just going to have to... Yeah, we're just going to have to go forward and backward a bit more. I think level 14 gets them there. Actually, I'm not so sure about that. They'd have to gain 4 mana twice in a row. There's quite a big difference between having 2 or 3 of their attacks before they're out of mana. These guys just not want to respawn. There are other spots which we can use, but this is the more ideal spot. They're just not respawning at all. If so, we'll just go forward, but... Oh, there you go. We should respawn down here. And so, the game continues. Capture the Stricata. Please play ball. Please play. My God, I can't speak today. Please play ball. And I suppose get in the ball, which is kind of what it is. The cocoon's a ball, sort of. There's a big yellow ball. That's kind of what I mean. Please get in the ball. Please. Haven't I suffered enough? See, this is what I anticipated to happen more when we were many levels below. This is what I anticipated happening. I didn't really anticipate it happening now that we are level 11. I kind of assumed that it would be a bit easier. Because generally speaking it is. Oh, using water magic now. There's going to be another one of these segments as well later. When we're doing the Amasags and the Hirasags, we're going to have this exact same song and dance there. Truly the most exciting of content. Pressing the capture button over and over again just for the minion to escape over and over again. And we are powerless to do anything about it. Hitting the minion will not give us better odds. Our odds will be exactly the same as they were before. And this is where we then discover that we only needed one of these. Again. I mean, I don't think that's true. I think we're always going to need at least two to take down Taurus. When we're using Shricatas, unless you over-level one to death. And even then, Taurus could... The Taurus' AI can just screw you over. It's not like Kikinax where it's a consistent loop of 3 attacks. I swear. I don't know what our capture odds are on this minion, but they are not good. The odds are not in our favour by any stretch. I don't know how many we have left. But I feel like 12 attempts is excessive for capturing a minion that's the same level as you. Even if it is on full health. I say as it escapes yet another cocoon. That lagged out for a bit, didn't it? Game had to work out what it was doing. A part of my soul wants to enable the guaranteed capture script just to make sure we get this Stricata, but I won't. I just really want to. Gonna have to heal myself again, and then we're gonna run out of cocoons anyway. God, this is the worst. But I need to have more than one. The Paddle Juice behaved. We caught the first one almost immediately. I guess that put us at level 12 instead of the same... Sorry, level 2 instead of level 1, which made the subsequent ones easier, but still... How many attempts does this make? I feel like we're approaching 12. Still getting out. And now we're out. Okay. One more try, maybe two. I ought to keep track, but I just can't be bothered to keep track of how many times I've pressed this goddamn button. Nope, that's another failure. And now we're out. God dang it. This is our only course of action. We have to leave, because we have to get more cocoons. If only there were a way to level up Lavarm that didn't involve capturing things, so that we could actually guaranteed catch up. The only other water minion here is higher level. I can try to capture something higher level so that when I catch it, I will almost certainly capture the Shrikata, but I'm pretty sure that's the highest level is 12 in this forest. So capturing anything else would be the same as capturing a Shrikata instead of better. I would not blame anyone watching this on replay skipping to when I'm no longer doing this horrific process of capture Shrikata, fail to capture Shrikata, go get more cocoons, come back, do it again. It's taking time out of my game, dude. Time out of my game. Time out of my day. I guess it is taking time out of a game. It's taking time out of my game's runtime. My runs playtime? My runs time? I don't know. My run time's time. Alright. Kill this one with our current Shrikata. At least we had one cooperative Shrikata. At least we have one. At least we still aren't capture level 4 trying to capture these guys. And yeah, we'll have an easy time getting to level 13. Once we actually get the minions, it won't be hard to get them to level 13 and going straight to Turret. It's just awkward because we can't do that right now. Respawn, please. Okay, let's try this again. Please get in the cocoon. For the love of all that is good. I have no recourse. Should this fail, this is all I can do, Shrikata. Take pity on me and get captured, please. You got 10 more attempts after this. before we have to leave and come back again. I really want to know what my odds are. What are my odds for successfully capturing this guy? I know they're very low, but I don't know how low. I want to say like 5%. I don't know how that would bear out though. That'd be 1 in 20, right? We've already used... We've had to go back and get cocoons twice now. So we've done 20 attempts plus the 3 that we just did now. So 23 attempts is how many it's taken us to capture this guy so far. Sometimes I feel the game is tormenting me. Part of me is just like, do I go to a different Shrikata and try to capture that one? Would it make any difference? How does the game calculate the randomness for this? Am I seeded to eternal failure? Or not? I would genuinely, if we fail to capture this in these next set of, I will generally just go to a different Shrikata out of pure superstition. That for some reason that Shrikata, well, it might not be superstition, it might actually have mathematical basis, but I don't know what it would be. For why, oh why, we cannot capture this Shrikata no matter how many times we try. I know it's not mathematically impossible, it obviously isn't. But it certainly isn't going that way for us, is it? I keep burning through all my mugworts just to get a few more attempts on the Shrikata before I have to leave anyway. I'm actually just going to press the... I know it's going to kill me after I press capture the next time, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because I just don't want to waste more healing items. My odds can't be this awful, surely. Like, the pure statistics of it shouldn't be this bad. Because I was either obscenely lucky on the first one, or due to seeding or whatever the game it does that decides whether or not you can capture a minion, I should just go to a different Shrikata. Like, I don't know. Be it superstition or otherwise, I'm going to a different Shrikata. I had maybe 1 empty left. Possibly 2. We can check, I'll just go on circle now and have a quick look. We had 2 empties left. We used 10 more attempts, so that's 30... Yeah, it's 30 attempts at capturing that Shrikata, and all of them failed. If my odds are 5%, that's actually not that statistically unlikely. But I feel my odds must be a bit better than 5%. Like, statistically they ought to be, is what I'm saying. I get the feeling that there is some weird seeding magic going on. Honestly. And that, for some reason, that Shrikata just cannot be caught by me. It might be that if I hit it, my odds would improve. Not because it being at lower health actually helps, because it doesn't, with how we set this up, but it might jig the RNG to just let me capture it then. But we're going to go to a different Shrikata, because I am sick of trying to capture that one. If it's a Suave, we'll kill it. In fact, it will be a Suave if it's respawned, and I will kill it. And we're just going to go to a different Shrikata. So this will get us one level 13. At which point we just need to kill 2 Gitambles, and then we have a level 14. Which, if it had, like, Vali, instead of Valia, probably would be enough to take down Tuturus. Or at least if it had a combination of the two. But I think we'll be at, like, we might be at exactly 75 mana. Which means it would get 3 attacks off before Tuturus. And that's if Tuturus doesn't drain mana. Otherwise it's just 2. It's not the best odds at the best of times, to be honest. How much mana does it have? 62. It's got 2 magics. It's got 2 spells. That should be fine. Oh, sorry, it's Pat Drag, not Gitamble right now, isn't it? Sorry, my brain's melting again. Yeah, sorry, if Tuturus did mana drain, then two attacks is not going to be enough, and Tuturus is going to get double turns on the Shrikata as well, which I also have to be aware of. Just the fact that those double turns are going to happen is what I have to be aware of. I could probably just grab a level... Well, grabbing the level 11 of having it fight a Suave is actually just better. I don't need 3 level 14s at least. I think that would be excessive. I don't think I need 9 Valias. I mean, I need like a... I will actually just run from this one so it can get more mana back on the Shrikata we do have. Now I can't remember correct if the next area is a element switching zone or not. So I don't know if it's going to be Shrikatas in here or if it's going to be Suaves. I'm hoping it's Shrikatas. Ah, it's Suave. Awkward. Not the end of the world though. We'll just switch the element and come back. You should have enough mana to now kill this one. We're a little shy, but we can defend for a turn. Now gets the mana we need. So if we get plus 4 mana, then we have enough mana to do 3 attacks on Tuturus of Valia. If we have any justification to Devasmere any of our Shrikatas, it's this one. Because it will be the highest level. Nope. It stops at 74 mana. One short from being able to use its attack 3 times in a row. That sucks. A lot. So it'll do more damage, but it won't actually be any more useful to us. In terms of how many attacks it gets off onto turrets. Again, even if Turris mana drains, it wouldn't have made a difference anyway, but if Turris doesn't, then it would have been nice to get that third attack out. So it could have respawned over here now, but it would now be a Hackaroo instead of a Padraig, which we have no interest in fighting. Okay, it didn't respawn. So now it should be a Shrikata. I hope. Why are you still a Swav? Actually, no, seriously, how is it still a Swav? You just switched the elements of the... Oh, I'm so confused. Which room was the element switching room? Is the intro room not the element switch room? Oh, is it a different room now? Oh, I'm confused. Oh, and you're in the way. Can I go around you? It might just be that this is now the element switching room instead of the one at the bottom. Then I would have thought that when we entered through the corridor or whatever, it would have worked. So let's have a look over here. If this is now a Hackaroo, then it's worked. Otherwise, it's not. Okay, it's a Hackaroo. Okay, so that's now the element switching room instead of the one that was before, which was the room which contained the Shrikata was the element switching room. Actually, no, it wasn't. It was always the second one. It is always the second one. It's just because it has 2 element switching rooms either side of it. Makes sense now. Because it's the entering room that's an element switching room. So okay, now this is now a Shrikata. And so begins the tortured process anew. Of please get in the cocoon. Please. Please. I feel like I'm bargaining with the devil. I sort of am to an extent. In my head, at least. This run is strictly held up by how long it takes for this process to work. I knew this was going to happen. I just hadn't mentally prepared myself for it. Dear me. Is level 11 Levant just cursed from being able to capture level 11 Shrikatas? Is it not possible? Am I wasting my time trying over and over again at a task that cannot succeed? For the Shrikatas have no interest in cooperating. I feel like I'm trying to capture a shiny legendary Pokemon. You know, you're doing a million resets to get it to be shiny, and then when it is shiny, no matter how many Pokeballs you throw at it, it never gets in. You could get it low health, paralyze it, put it to sleep, whatever it is that you go for as a strategy. Never works, does it? And then you find that one person. Oh, finally! I was gonna say, you meet that one person who magically it works for, like first try. Thank God. Alright. One more. Please give me one. Just one more Stricata. Oh, I don't know if this one will respawn. I think I have to go through here. Yeah, okay. Okay, there was more Stricatas anyway. Oh, so mercy has been given to us. We at least have two. We have two. And now we get a new capture song to break up the monotony of this task. We're probably not going to capture any more Stricatas on this visit either. But at least we got new music now. Do these guys have an abnormally low capture rate? I feel like I've never struggled so much to capture a minion the same level as me. Or in this case, even at full health, at a lower level than me. Now, I guess. Hasn't used any magic yet, which I'm surprised by. If it does start to use magic, I will let it kill me. I don't have enough cocoons left to really justify healing myself. I should just let myself die. Get the new Stricata and a new batch of cocoons. Okay, so yeah, this is a failure, so we're dead. Thank you for coming along to my eternal torment at the hands of RNG. Truly, this is purgatory. I am doing my time right now. Oh, he's still alive for one? Alright, you get one more try. I'm already bored of the new capture music. It's not different. Oh, I'm out. There we go, we're out of cocoons anyway. No more attempts to be had on this visit. Time to leave. Let's go, get a new batch. Oh, why am I here? Truly it is just to suffer. Should we try capturing the front Stricata again? We gained a capture level, that might rejig my RNG. Alright. Yeah, the amount of HP we get on these guys from leveling them up is definitely worth it. We literally just want these Shrikatas for this one fight as well. This is the Paddle Chews all over again. Except way more painful. We genuinely want nothing to do with these Shrikatas. As soon as we've defeated Taturis, they are dead to us. Except the first one, we love him. And that's just because he cooperated. We still won't use him. He won't die. Which I think is probably... And he won't be used in Mortal Kombat. Which, if anything, is probably better for them, really. If anything, that's the greatest honour, to not have to fight anything anymore. Alright, Suave. Let's get this Shrikata to level 12. Three level 14 Shrikatas is not necessary. It just isn't. 3 level 13s will comfortably do it, I believe, but... The question is, does do 2? 2 probably does as well, to be honest. To be honest, I'm just paranoid of losing everything I've worked so hard to make, to build. Well, 2 probably does it. 2 does it if you have the mana, which we don't. That's the thing. We just don't have the mana. Because currently we're only, what, 4 attacks? 4 attacks on Taturis? We don't do a quarter of his health per shot. So that's why I want the 3rd. If we had Arbitron, by the way, we'd be done now. We'd be done by now. Well, we wouldn't be... Well, yeah, we wouldn't be capturing any more Shrikatas. We'd still need to level up the Shrikata we just got, but still, we'd be done. With this torment. I didn't keep track of how many it took to capture that first Shrikata, but I want to say... Sorry, the first Shrikata, the second Shrikata. But I want to say it was 34 to 35 capture attempts before we got it. Counting the ones of... counting the attempts of this one. 1 in 35, so... I still think we were on the unlucky end of that scale, of whatever our actual odds are. But let's just say it was 1 in 35. What percentage is that? It's below 3%. It's like 2.7%. %3 is 1 in 33 / 1 in 34. Closer to 1 in 33. Oh, thank God. Oh, we're free. We're free. I feel like I've been presented with a sock. We can escape this torment at long last. I guess we will use the Martrek in the end. I had a plan of like potentially using a spiral, but it occurs to me that I'd want to merge the Paddle Chew with the spiral rather than the other way around. Because that spiral's not going to have a very high attack stat considering when I would catch it. So I think we will use a Martrek. So we'll have what am I fighting to get that Martrek to level 20? Am I bothering to get the Martrek to level 20, or am I just getting level 19? Level 19 is probably enough. But okay, we have our 3 Shrikatas. We're not done with captures in the run, though. We have more torment later. In fact, as soon as we beat Tuturus, the new torment begins, which is capturing the Amasags and the Hirosags. Because we want them. We're going to need them. We certainly want the Hirosags. We absolutely want the Hirosags. We could... maybe... if I'm immensely done with... like, just sick of... By done, I mean sick of trying to capture minions at full health when we go to capture the Hirosags. After I'm done capturing the Hirosags, I should say. Then, and only then, will I consider just using a Shrikata in the Kashidra fight. I'll just get a Shrikata to level 20 and use that. It wouldn't be strong, it wouldn't be good, but... hey, if you're sick of what you're doing, you gotta do what you gotta do. It would probably work. It wouldn't be very safe, but it would probably work. The primary problem with it becomes, again, that you can't really... slow minions just aren't great against Kashidra. Slow magic minions are better than slow physical ones, because slow physical ones rarely hit the target. But that's still a bit better. But anyway, so again we're going to have the problem that we had with Poacher, where we can't see how close... sorry, we can't see how close Tuturus is to death. We don't know. It actually occurred to me that we need... oh, that's going to be a bit grim, isn't it? So, on top of the... you have the obvious issue of you need enough mana to kill Tuturus. But you also have to kill Fireboss. So I may actually have... maybe it's good that I picked up some special liquors from fighting things, because we might actually need them, now that I think about it. The one that kills Tuturus may not have enough mana to take down Fireboss, but would have enough mana to kill... would have enough health to be healed by Levant and then kill Fireboss. But we need Tuturus to go down in 5 attacks, I would say. Oh, there's a potential 2 magic gain from getting them 1 extra level. If I want to be safe, I can get them to level... like I can get them to level 14 if I want to be extra safe. Which a part of me says would be wise on account of the fact I do not want the horror of needing to capture more Shrikatas to replace the ones I've just lost. But 39 compared to 37 magic is a significant difference. Could it be the difference between 5 and 6 attacks needed? Maybe. I don't know. I would just like my last Shrikata to kill Tuturus undamaged, please, and thank you. Because it's going to be... Shrikata does 2 attacks, then switches. Then the next Shrikata does 2 attacks, then switches. Whatever health they're on, which is why I don't really want to use a mirror. A mirror doesn't seem all that necessary if they're only going to get 2 attacks in. Because poison damage is only going to hurt them once, maybe twice. Oh, sorry, what am I on about? Twice, maybe thrice. So 20 to 30% of their health. Which, for these guys... what's that? They're 193 or so. So 38... 50... it's not insignificant. It's like 50 something. I don't remember what the last digit is of their health stat when they're level 14. But 1938, 57. 57 out of 193, that's kind of significant. $192. Oh, I guess that would always round to 19 damage per go at it. But still, that's assuming Turturus uses poison on the first round that they're active. Which isn't necessarily all that likely. Well, it's not unlikely. It's 1 in 3. But you get what I mean. If I switch them, that's if I switch in and then Turturus gets a turn on them first. It's primarily what I'm thinking of there. Which also leads me into a different question. So, Fire Boss, obviously, if we don't mirror, say we don't use the mirror, we just don't mirror. I'm actually going to go into a fight, I'm just going to press the capture button to see if we catch one, and then I'm going to run if it doesn't work. I need mana on the other minions, so I may as well do this. If we capture one, we go to capture level 13, which is the level of the Amasags / Herosags. This is just so those guys have enough mana. We'll only try once, and then we'll run. Okay, no, not this time. Nil par this time. But yeah, sorry, if we don't use the Deva's Mirror, do we use one of our magic attacks on the Fire Boss first? Because we could. I don't know how good of an idea it would be, but we could. We'd need to obviously use those magic attacks on the Fire Boss eventually anyway. So it's just a matter of, do you think we'd need to do it? Like, would it make a difference? Is it strictly better? Or is it worse? Because the alternate option is you you mirror the Srikata, and then switch to Srikata, in which case Turturus probably gets 2 turns on it. Or you switch straight to Srikata and press defend, and then Turturus will get 1 turn on it, probably followed by 2 afterwards. Or you switch into Srikata, use a spell. Does that other Srikata have enough mana now, by the way? Let's have a quick check. Yeah, it does. Okay. And then Turturus gets on it, but it's not blocking. But then it only gets 1 magic spell on Turturus before it needs to switch out anyway. Which would probably leave it on a high enough health to take down Fire Boss. I don't know. I don't know is the answer to my own query. When I was coming up with this idea, at one point I was thinking about, what if I made it so that you didn't regenerate health even if you leveled up? And not as in get all the health you lost back, but what if you just didn't gain health? Even like the level up health, the new level up health, like what if you didn't even get that? And I was entertaining that idea for a little bit. And then I thought, actually that sounds terrible. Because the only winning play is the Amasag Hirosag thing. And then the early game becomes absolute garbage. Because what are you going to fight Turtles with? Some 114 health Tricatas? You can't do much better than that. You could maybe capture those... Oh, this guy's escaping. These guys don't tend to use their magic, though. So we'll give this guy a few more tries. We may as well run out of cocoons here. I was like, well, maybe you capture the Squimals and use the Squimals to defeat the Turtles. However, if you want to use the Squimals to defeat the Turtles, this isn't going to work, is it? I might just stop wasting my time and run away from it. Yeah, they use that attack all the time instead. Sorry, I guess it's 137, 140 health round, not 113. For the Tricatas. Yeah, if you use the Squimals, which have a bit more health and are immune to having their life drained, you then don't have any water attack. You just have drain HP, which doesn't help you if you can't gain HP. So the whole challenge just becomes an absolute nightmare to execute. I'm not going to bother shortcutting this. I could have wrong warped there, but I need mana on these minions still. And I need to do 2 more fights for that, so I'll fight both of these minions. Yeah, so it's just like, well, how do you defeat Turtles then? I guess you have to use the Pat Dregs. You know, you get a bunch of Pat Dregs, you level them up on Hackaroos. Even though they don't get extra health, they get extra damage. And then I guess that's how you defeat the Turtles. And then I was like, well then how do you defeat Poacher and Giggo? Right? Because like you can't capture a minion from the Moth Forest to use against the Poacher. So the highest health minion you have is, well, it's the Wind Snake. And I guess you merge it with a Mardreg to get wind attack on it. So you have a slightly better snake. And then again you Shulia trick it to get it to a higher level, but then how good's that? It doesn't have that much health. That's probably your only out there. That's your only solution to that fight, I think, realistically. Is that, or you get something else, like a Radmol, which is lower level, mind. I wouldn't necessarily use a Radmol. And then merge a bunch of Mardreggers into it, right? And that's your only real recourse there. But you aren't gaining any health, so you just need to overpower them with numbers all the time. Sort of like what we're doing here with Saturus, except it's every fight's like that. Like, what would you'd use Mardreg and merge it with a bunch of Paddlechews, for example, to take down Kikinak. Alright, let's hope this works. Shurikata should just be... Like, they're the standard solution to if you're stuck in the Fire Forest, just use Shurikata. And we have reliable damage because it's all magical. I'm just nervous about the damage we take. I'm going to summon the Shurikata, and I think I am going to use the spell on the Fire Boss. We don't need them all to live. I would like this one to live, because this is the one I actually like this one, because it was nice to us. I think 2 of those kill Fire Boss. I feel like this should only be 1 turn for Tuturus. I don't know which attack he's going to use. Okay, that's fine. We still get our second spell. That looks like it did considerable damage. It's not the easiest to tell. We didn't get poisoned, fantastic. That Shrikata is going to be the one that we use to switch back into after we've healed it to get his mana back. I don't know how many of these Tuturus will live. I don't think it's that many, but it's very hard to tell with the health bar, isn't it? It's just awkward. Oh yeah, Tuturus is like... That's less than half health on Tuturus now, and I think we got rid of most of it. I think he'll die to the next one. There's the double turn. I'm fine with that coming out now, because it means our next one's not going to get poison-tailed twice in a row. But I think our top one... If he dies to this attack, this last Shrikata may get both kills. Yeah, I think this one's getting both kills. That's fine still. This one wasn't too horrific. It wasn't as bad as the second one. I feel vindicated in getting all 3 Shrikatas, though. I feel vindicated for the fact that it took exactly 6 Shrikata shots to kill them. Great Walnut Tendai. Okay, cool. We can finally, after an hour of being in just this forest, that's how long we've been here, by the way, an hour of just this. We can finally go to the Dark Dragonfly Forest and start capturing Hirasags and Amasags, which is not a whole lot better.
Who do you keep?
Oh yeah, we didn't wrong warp, so we actually get to see this properly. Alright, we'll pick up a fresh set of cocoons. And then we must start the grueling task of capturing Amasags and Hirasags. The Hirasags are the important ones. They're the ones which really matter. What do we kill with the Hirasags to get their levels? I guess it'll be spirals and... Sorry, gyrals and for the Hirasag and spirals for the Amasag. To get those to level 20, and then we'll want Mardreg. Won't switch anything out right now because we're not going to be gaining any levels yet. We need to capture those minions first. And we want to get, if we can, do 49 speed. On the Hirasag. Otherwise, Mardreg's going to have an unfortunate run-in with the Earth Boss. And by Earth Boss, I mean Delphinel, because Mardreg's not going to have to worry about the Earth Boss himself. It's just Delphinel. So it doesn't matter which one of these birds it is here, we're going to capture them anyway. Let the games begin! Get in the cocoon, please. That looks like an escape to me. I don't know why with these guys. I think it's because of how their model scales and the wings. That for some reason, the ball is just so much larger on them. I think it's partly to do with like how the model grows being significantly more subtle than on most of them. Like the wings seem to be the only aspect on these guys that really gets that much bigger. Yeah, we have to do this again. Because we can't weaken it. You can't weaken it. Wait, what? 54 from 100, that was 55, that's 45 damage, right? It has enough mana to do that attack again. If it just wants to use its regular attack forevermore, I'm cool with that. I just don't want to die from it deciding to use magic suddenly on me. This was why I thought, oh, maybe I should try and capture that Suave, by the way. Because it would get me to capture level 13, which is what these guys' level is. Sorry, the level of these guys is. I can use my words correctly. Yeah, there's the second one. I don't believe they can do it a third time. In fact, they shouldn't be able to do it a third time, because they're sort of the same as Swabs in that regard. It's just like, unlike the Swabs, they're slightly tougher, being, you know, 2 levels higher. And their magic's a lot stronger, so you have to heal. But otherwise, it's the exact same purgatory we just escaped. Again. Oh, there we go, there's one. See, was that so hard, game? You just had to give me a Hersag, also I'm going to Great Walnut if I have one. Only problem, we want 3 of these. Because we want to make our Hersag extra Hersag. And this is the best way to do it. That says fail. $57. Yeah, so that's 45 damage. Please get a Cocoon. Okay, that looks like it's working. Yeah, it is. Oh, this is so much nicer. Oh. Imagine capturing more than 1 minion in a trip. Alright, we'll use our other Great Walnut now, I guess. May as well. If you can capture a 3rd Hersag, that'll be amazing. And then, how many cocoons do we have? We have 5 empties, so we're not going to capture a bunch of Amasags. But I would like to capture a bunch of Amasags. Ideally, I'd want to do the same thing which we're doing with the Hersags with Amasags as well. Ideally. That's a failure again. That's another failure. Could you imagine drawing a weapon that way? Like that being how you chose to draw your weapon. It's got massive arm swings. And then you pull out a little knife. A big show of your weaponry. It's just a little knife. Oh, that's a fail as well. 2 more attempts until we're out of mana. Sorry, out of mana? Out of empties. You might die before that, of course. I'm fine if the hero sign kills me. We'll just try and capture it anyway. I'm fine with dying a lot in this run. I kind of need to get my my empties dealt with anyway. I don't think we're getting another turn though. Surely not. Oh, it ran away. It ran anyway. Okay. Let's get some more cocoons, because we only had like an empty left anyway. What a bountiful harvest we got. Actually, maybe I should have cared, because I think... Actually, no, I'm captured level 14. And it's half an EXP bar for those guys, so I wouldn't have gone to capture level 15. If I've captured 2 more, I will. But at least they're being more cooperative this time. Don't worry guys, we're almost done with all of our capturing. But yes, I am aware that it's also kind of getting close to the end of the game. Once we've obtained all of our Amasags and Hirosags, we merge them all together. Or sorry, with ones of their own species. We then start we equip them along with the Mardrag, and then we start trying to do the Dark Spider Forest. Fight some ghosts, get them to level 20. See if we can gimmick the Earth Boss, which I will know for a fact whether or not we can. Well, I'll know for a fact if we can. We may be able to, and I won't know. But I will... If we get to 49, I know we can. You kind of get what I'm trying to express? I'm not doing it very well. There is a number where if we get to it, I know for sure that we can. But if we get to a number below it, I won't know for sure. With regards to our speed stat. I wonder if it works with Amasags as well. I believe Hirosags are faster. Anyway, like have a higher speed stat. But I wonder if it works with Amasags as well. Just kind of from the... Oh, that's nice. First success. Just kind of from a numbers perspective. Alright. Very nearly to capture level 15. 3 more to go. This has already been significantly faster than the Shrikatas, which were horrific. As if I need to remind you. Well, maybe I do need to remind you. I don't know if you personally sat down and watched me go through all of that. I don't even know if you're watching me go through this bit. Because it's not a boss fight. So maybe you do need reminding, or maybe you don't. I don't know. You're in control of your own life. Be your own person. That's a fail. I'd like to not die with advantage right now. I'd like to get to capture level 15. It'll make my life a little bit easier. Oh. We've got a watery sound effect error now. Listen to that. It's like there's a very loud waterfall in the distance. Oh, that's a success. There goes the waterfall. It has ceased to be. I won't meta mugwort yet. I'll meta mugwort if I need to. But that's 2 Amasags. I'll need to do an elemental switch soon to capture the last Hirosag. I'll try to do that without leaving the forest, just so we don't have to sit through the exit and enter animation as much. We may still have to, of course, depending on whether or not the wrong warp works. By that I mean whether or not I fail it and if it doesn't crash. Because I'd like it to not crash, that'd be nice. That's a fail again. If we choose to use magic on us, I will obviously heal myself. I'd like to not die. I'm actually kind of running low on Meta Mugwort. I did open both the chests I normally do, didn't I? And get all the keys I normally get. I guess I just didn't get that lucky on drops. Oh, I guess I didn't sell the Great Walnuts. I used them. Which is a large amount of money. And the Bitter Mugwort. See, I guess I just didn't sell as much as the stuff I usually do. Oh my god. I am having real trouble with my words today. I deeply apologise. I just can't speak today. Oh wait, it has a third one? It has a third one? I didn't think they had a third one. I guess they're more magical than Shikars, and we just got super lucky on every other occasion. Fair enough, I guess. I didn't think there was a third one coming. Oh, how many empties do we got? Sorry, how many empties do we have? Let me speak English. Well, when we go back in, we'll capture more Hirosag. We'll just get new empties again. We definitely still need at least one more Hirosag anyway, before we can really use it. We haven't actually merged any minions yet. And I know this is obviously going to be merging the same minion with itself, with the sole purpose of trying to just kill the Earth boss before he summons Delphinel. Don't really need to do it to the Amasag. The only reason I'd want to, or the only reason I do want to, I should say, is the evasion rate on Kashidra. Just if Kashidra decides to use physical attacks and they miss, it'd be pretty good for us. It'd be pretty sweet. But anyway, this is the only one we need to capture, is this Hirosag here. For some reason I thought they only had enough mana for 2. But I guess they are more magical than the Shrikata. I would probably be able to tell if I actually read their health. 161. I guess that affords them a bit of extra mana. How much did the Shrikatas have? 168, 169, 167. I don't think it was as low as theirs. I'm having a bit of trouble capturing this one. Oh, it critical hit us with the first hit as well, didn't it? Yeah, I forgot about that. The regular attack, I mean. That's another failure. Getting a lot of fails now. It lets us capture 2 of them, but not 3 of each. I need to heal again. I am actually starting to run quite low on this, on the healing items. I think the Herosag's going to run away soon. If it runs away after this, that's not the end of the world, because I'm still at full health, so I can just start to try and capture another one, but it'd be nice to not need to. Oh, sorry about that. That startled me. My controller decided to unplug and replug itself. I'd really appreciate it if you would just get in the cocoon and stop giving me grief. This is going to be what it's going to be. This is what it's going to be like, by the way, in the Nightmare run as well. Just so no one's under any illusion. Next week it's going to be like this as well. Because, except it's going to be worse, because Levant's going to die so quickly. Oh no. What have I signed myself up to? Okay, next week is actually going to be horrific. I'm definitely going to need to, like, start sooner, because it's going to take so long. So long. Because I'll only get 5 capture attempts before Levant dies anyway. The poison's gonna make it really awkward. I guess I'll be able to get things to low health. I'm just gonna need to have magical things with me early on. I guess I'd be using swabs right now, which might be alright. What would I be using earlier? Trees? I don't know what minion I'd use earlier. What minions am I using? Patimal? I guess it would have to be Patimal. I guess it's gonna be a Patimal run for the first section of it. Followed by tree? No wait, you don't get wind tree. I need wind things. Squasp? Patimal and Squasp? Guess it'll have to be. Oh, time to heal ourselves. Gonna be out of meta mugwort. That's not gonna be good. Stop. Okay, you know, well, whatever. If it wants to use magic a 3rd time, fine, fine. I accept my fate. I need you guys to stop doing this to me and just get in the cocoon. Why were the first ones all so cooperative and the 3rd one is just like, nope. No, you may not capture 3 of us, you may have exactly 2. I know your strategy relies on you having at least 3 of us, but you may only have 2. Yeah, I'm probably dead again now. And then when I leave and come back, I'll start having to... Okay, run away. Never mind. Oh my god. 3 empties. Well, unless I capture this Herosag very first try now, we're at least going to have to do another trip out and back in here just to capture another Amasag. And that's assuming I even capture this Hirosag. This strip at all. And now you want to cooperate? Of course! You know, I shouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth. Thank God it actually let me capture it at all, to be honest. There we go. So, what am I looking for? There's a Doongle up here. Then behind the Doongle might be some minions that I like the look of. I can't dodge him. I probably could dodge him if I was, you know, not stupid. I just went straight away to the right. Sorry, the left. But I was stupid, and so I couldn't. Which is the same as not being able to. I couldn't because I'm stupid. A better man could. And not a stupid man could. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, no, you're still the wrong element. Oh, there's a Doongle over here now. There's a different one before. Oh, I can't dodge the Doongle. It's not possible. Well, it might be possible, but it'll be very weird. Oh, that was not intended. That was not intended at all. I can maybe get the Doongle to like move a little bit to the side. Like there. And then have a go at it. Yeah. There you go. Will this help me? Almost certainly not. Because I don't know where the element switching zones are. I don't know. Where are they in this forest? Is this one? If I go out again, will it now be the other element? Also, I like how there's no minion there. When you go underneath it, there's no minion that spawns up there. But obviously when you actually enter it through the other door, then a minion does spawn there. So I want to switch these from being Zulmus, right? I don't want them to be Zulmus anymore. I want them to be whatever the other ones are. Oh, do I have to leave anyway? I think I have to leave anyway just to get the easy switch. Alright, game, you've got me one more time. I guess we'll merge all those Hirosags together. And equip that. But we'll have to... One more time we have to leave and come back. I didn't realise the element switch would be so awkward to get there. There must be an easy way to do it, but I didn't want to do a load of pointless fights searching for the element switch zone. So that's... Yeah, so I got 3 Hirosags. So Hirosag plus Hirosag. It's a lot of speed that you have to gain. Is my only real concern. It's a lot of speed. It's only 41 on a level 14 Hirosag. And then Amasag plus Amasag. Oh, sweet. Sweet. 42 on the Amasag. Isn't that more than that? Okay, I don't know what's up with that. But our Hirosag is slower than our Amasag. Which Mardreg? They're both the same. bad. Mardrake ended up correcting itself. We'll get one more Amasag. Yeah, we know a low level Hirosag merged with a bunch of other Hirosags gives you a Hirosag that has enough speed to kill the Earth Boss before the Earth Boss gets a turn. We know that to be true. Did we try doing this before and then we didn't end up with enough speed because like it was 46 or something and that wasn't enough? I still want the higher speed. Like, I would do this anyway, even if it doesn't give us that guaranteed kill. Because it's just that good. Oh, what? Why haven't you changed elements? Why are you still Hirosag? Reloading the forest should switch you to... You know what, I'm not going to question it. I'm just not going to question it. We must just continue on as we've been going. Get that last Amasag. If another merge with the Amasag will get us to 43 speed, then the Amasag may be the one that we use to kill the Earth Boss before it uses its before he uses his summon. If necessary, if need be, we will do that. Whichever one gets to the highest speed will be the one that we attempt to do it with. But they'll both be level 20. Is that a success or that's a fail? Thank God we won't need to be doing any more capturing after this Amasag. We can still get grief capturing this. Undeniably, this could take forever. But we shouldn't get any more grief afterwards, at least. That's another fail. Double turn? Okay, maybe not. Time to use one of our few remaining mugworts. I think we still got a few bitters, like 2 bitter mugworts or something. Okay, that's definitely its last. It definitely can't have more than that. But this is where it then starts to run. I don't know if Amasags run. Hirosags obviously do, but I don't know if Amasags AI tell them to run. Another failure. I guess Amasags must just have a higher speed stat than the Hirosag. Because we haven't really got as many double turns against this guy. Like at all. But I think we caught them all at level with like 40 speed, didn't we? The other one gained 1 speed from leveling up, from 40 to 41. So yeah, I guess it must do. They must have both had 40 speed. Another failure. Do I at least get... Okay, I get the double turn at least. Get my immediate second attempt. My capture level 15 means nothing in the face of annoying odds of whether or not capturing actually works. That's probably going to run soon. If the AI lets it run, at least. Which I don't know. I don't know if it can. But capturing these guys is going to get very annoying if I'm out of mugworts, because then I get significantly fewer attempts before I have to leave. And as you already know, I have to come back twice to get the element to be correct. Because I don't have quite a nice element switching zone in this forest. Please, game. It's literally the last capture in the game that I need to do. Unless they die, of course. If they die, we have to do it all over again, and it's another hour of my life. But failing that... Sorry, if we don't fail that, rather, then we won't have to capture anymore. Which would be really, really nice for me. I'd very much so like to not have to. Okay, we got it. Okay, thank God. We can finally leave. So that was our second purgatory. Oh, we got Great Walnut for our trouble. It's going to heal us. Well, I mean, I'll hold on to that. I'll hold on to that. I was like, oh, I'll use it straight away. Wait a second, I'm going to merge my Amasags together. But if we can get like one more speed out of the Amazag by doing this merge, then I have pretty good hope that when we get it to level 20, it'll have enough speed. The problem is it's trailing right now. I need one of them to gain 2 speed from a merge. It may be useful for me to actually work out what's in every chest, because I know there's a guaranteed magic damage up chest in the Dragonfly Forest that I don't use because I just hold on to the keys. I should probably work out what's in all of the boxes, because that would probably help if I could find which gives us more speed. Well, that still gives us better odds of getting higher speed later. So we will do it. But you can see that we need... so equipped with Mardreg and Amasag and Hirosag. Yeah, 48. I get the feeling in my heart of hearts that 48 speed isn't the magic number and 49 is. 49 I know is, but I mean, I feel like we've had a 48 speed minion, tried it, and then had Delphinel be summoned on us. But anyway, we need to try the wrong warp now. I will, of course, save the state before we attempt the wrong warp, in case my game decides to crash. Because one thing we don't want to do is get all the way there and then be stuffed because of, you know, whatever technical issues. And then go, well, I know we've been here for 3 hours 20 and I've suffered greatly at the hands of the RNG, but let's just do that all again on another day. I would like to actually finish the run, please. I knew this would be a bit grueling with regards to the captures as soon as I set out to do it, because I knew I couldn't capture benefit anything. Sorry, couldn't weaken anything to help myself capture it. There's the Doongal moved out of the way. Just run around him now. Oh. Did I need him to move forward first? I'm not sure how I managed to dodge him last time and then fail this time. I guess I waited. Sorry. I guess I wait a bit longer so that he moves forward, or it moves forward, and then I go for it. And then it works, probably. Because they do go... Their turning circle is... It's not a 0-point circle, or a 0 turning circle, or whatever. I don't know what it's called. Is it like 0 radius? Circumference? I don't know. I guess it's circumference of the turning circle. But I don't know. I'm not smart. I don't know what people use for technical terms with that kind of thing. So we will now commence the wrong warp attempts. Now I need to remember which key it is to save state instead of load state. That would be a pretty harrowing way to go. I accidentally load state instead of save it. So let's save on that one. There we go. That's early. Actually, it might not be. No, it is. So I got to save today in case this crashes, just because that's been happening a lot to me lately. Oh, that's a bit dodge. That might be right, but it's a bit dodge anyway, so I don't like it. That, on the other hand, should be it. Actually, that might be a bit dodge still. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Well, you can't blame me for thinking it might be right. Levant's model was clipping through that wall. I already have the previous save state, so I won't run up to it and save it again. Obviously I won't load it unless the game crashes, though. If the game crashes, we reload that state and then try again. But what we're going to be doing is running away from the same fights again. Because they'll all have respawned. This Hirasag is back, and the Dougal will be back as well. The Zulmu won't, though. There won't be a Zulmu anymore. I'm wondering why these minions aren't changing elements sometimes when I load back into the forest. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure what the difference is. Oh, that's a bit far forward. I think that's too far to the side and I can't go around him anymore. Yeah. I need to run away faster, so he'd stop sooner. I may as well learn the art of the Dougal dodge. Normally you use sleep spores to dodge the second Hirasag fight, but that guarantees a fight here. You cannot possibly dodge the Hirasag though, so it's still better to use the sleep spores to guarantee that dodge, rather than worry about the setup for the Dougal dodge. Especially because if it's a second Hirasag there, then you've got no hope for dodging that one either. Anyway, even if you didn't sleep spores. Oh, there we go. That should definitely be it. Our foot is definitely in the door. There you go. No crash? Yes, crash. It did crash. Okay. Reload the state, try again. Let's make sure we get the right one. It's this one, right? Yeah, there you go, it's this one. Well, we got a crash, guys. It didn't want us going through. That might be early again now as well. Oh no, it's not. It might crash again on us. Oh, game. Okay. What do we do? Get into a fight? I guess we get into a fight. And then retry it. Oh wait, no, I remember what I had to do. I had to reload the emulator. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. I remember having to do this before. Sorry about this, guys. One sec. This one? Is this the right one? Yeah, it is. So I'm just going to have to restart my script as well. So just bear with. Okay, script is enabled again. And we'll try to wrong warp again. It's never fun when that crash happens. If I remember correctly, reloading the emulator was the fix last time. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, come on. Don't be like this game. This is just going to do it every single time I try to wrong warp in here. I've tried leaving the forest and going back. Try and reload the emulator. Oh, missed it that time. Maybe we try saving and reloading the game? It's worth a shot. I feel cursed. This is a cursed run. Truly, there has been a placed a pox upon my run today. It's already pretty late. I was kind of hoping to be done by now. But the beetle forest was not kind to us. It was very not kind to us, and these wrong warps aren't kind to us either. It's just all being a little bit mean. I just want to, you know, get to the end of the level. I don't want to. I'm not set up to fight the wind boss. Like, I have no answer to the wind boss. I don't even know what I would do. I guess the only thing I could think to do would be to do an incredibly painful strategy of capture a bunch of Dougals and use them. Which I don't think would be fun for anyone to watch, to be honest. Because it'd be another fetching the minion quest. While I just grab a bunch of Dougals and attempt to use fire attack to kill the wind boss. It would get us there. It would get us there. I'm not gonna lie. It will. But I'd need to get them to level 16 or so. And then have them fight the wind boss. And I'd need 3 of them. Again. And it'd be very much so similar to the Shikata scenario, where I'm capturing 3 Dougals, leveling up 3 Dougals, use them to fight the Wind Boss, then discard all 3 Dougals. I guess I could level up the Paddlechews, but I have no way to safely get them to high enough level, is the issue there. They would be better, the Paddlechews. Like, 3 Paddlechews can kill the Wind Boss, absolutely, but they're not high enough level. And I can't weaken minions enough for them. I was early. Oh no, it wasn't, okay. But does it load? It does, thank God we're free. Okay, I'm gonna save state again just to be safe. Okay, just in case. I may save state before this wrong orb just because I don't want to have to, for the pure purpose of I don't want to have to go through those crashes again. If I fail that wrong warp and then I have to do those crashes again, that will just be terrible for everyone involved. I got all the right minions. I'm gonna say Mardrek Hirasak, okay. Who's first up to the plate? Mardrek? Mardrek up first, or no? Well, Mardrek's level 11. So stands to gain the most levels. I mean, they all stand to gain a lot of levels anyway. It's more a matter of what else can I get them to fight to get them to that level, that last level they need. Mardrek only needs to be level 18 to defeat Delphinel, by the way. To defeat Delphinel, you only need level 18 on Mardrek. So I could just do that. I could just let Mardrek sit at level 19 and that would be fine. But it would be easier on me in the Kashidra fight if I can't see how much damage I'm doing. Oh god, ow. That does so much damage. Second turn? Thank god. There you go, that's death. I don't know if Mardrek can actually beat... I guess Mardrek's got way more health. So yeah, 5 levels, 5 speed, but 46 I know is not enough. There is no way that 46 is enough. I mean, I've got 43. I know 46 is not enough speed, we do need more than that. We'd get to 47 on the level 20, probably. But that's where the advantage comes in from having a minion thus a couple levels lower, a couple levels earlier. It makes all the difference in the world. Oh, if you're wondering, by the way, our minions obviously end up with full health whenever they gain a level, because they start... Oh, maybe I should have Mardrek kill this. That would make me feel more secure about having Mardrek fight the Earth bosses if I kill Dragon first. Sorry, Trigaren rather. Sorry, I lost my trail of thought there. 3 health on the Trigaren. Yeah, it's because their max health is always matched to their current health. When they level up, it sees the percentage of the health they're on. So when they level up, they always end up with full health again. That is another side effect of having the max health follow the current health. So yeah, I'm now way more comfortable about Mardrek defeating Earth Boss Ghost. I feel way more secure in that now. And honestly, feeling secure about being able to defeat a boss right now is worth quite a lot. Feeling secure about not losing my minion in the process. But yeah, do I fight Earth Boss with a level 19 Mardreg? If Mardreg does defeat... I have to fight this one, don't I? If Mardreg does defeat Delphinel, then obviously I end up with level 21 Mardreg, which is fine. That's absolutely fine for defeating Kashidra with. That's what you have in the any % run. 2 level 21 minions. But if I do cheese Earth Boss, then I won't. I'd have level 19 Mardreg against Kashidra, which isn't great. It's not fantastic. But I'd need to defeat 2 spiral equivalent minions, which I don't think I can really do. I don't think I can do that. But I'm also worried that Mardreg could die against Delphinel. Like, bad Delphinel RNG would kill Mardreg. Or at least get him to... Or at least not enable Mardreg to deliver the killing blow, which would leave him at, you know, pitiful health. That would be functionally useless, aside from, like, stalling a turn from Kashidra. Which would then potentially spell disaster for the rest of my minions as well. I'd rather have Mardreg at level... at level 19 and alive. That and at full health, then level 20, and then risk 21. Oh, another Great Walnut. But then again, if Mardreg's level 20, then I have no reason to risk any of it, as it were. By the way, I don't know what element my enemies are going to be here. Because Spirals will be fine to... Sorry, Gyrals will be fine to fight with my level 19 Hirosag, but... Spirals won't be. They'll be too strong for me to fight with Amisag yet. Sorry, too strong for me to fight with Amisag yet. There's going to be an enemy over here that we have to bump into. We could Sleep Spore again, but I didn't consider it to be worth it. Yeah. Killing 4 of those on 1 health bar of a minion? Don't like my odds. That'd be kind of a lot. Oh, okay. Okay, it's Gyros. These are fine. So you have level 19 Earth Minion, which we just need to... We need it to be able to kill 2 Gyros in 1 health bar. That's the risky element to this. In 200... We have to take less than 116 health in damage. That's a good start. Okay, we should get that then. That seems relatively clean. They'd have to one-shot the Hirosag, which I don't think they're doing. But yeah, if we fail the wrong warp, we'll have a save state which is there, but we won't use it unless we try to do the Dragonfly Wrong Warp and it fails again. If the Dragonfly Wrong Warp crashes again, in the event that we need to do it, we will just go straight to... We'll just load that save state and try the Dark Spider Forest Wrong Warp again. Which I've not had to do before. I've never done that before. But if I need to, I will. Oh god. See, that's what I was worried about. They have an extra high crit rate. Sorry, excuse me. They have Rend Wings, which has an extra high crit rate against flyers. Which is what I was worried about. There we go. 47 speed is where Hirasag ends up on. Which is probably not sufficient. So now it's Hirasag's turn. So we're going to go down here, we're going to wait for these snakes to turn corner. There you go, turns, so now we can get around the back of it. And now this is going to be Hirasag's one. Sorry, Amasag's one. Then on the way back, those two gyros should be replaced with spirals. Which the Amasag can then take on. But I'm still worried that if the Amasag gets hit heavily by the spiral, that it may just not stand up to the onslaught and just die. Which will also be very, very bad for us. It'd be extremely bad. She's got 147 health. We're a bit faster on the Amasag than the Hirasag, but I think that Hirasag does more damage. Hirasag has a higher damage output. There are no fire minions in this forest outside of... Oh, shit. Okay, I think we get double turn anyway. A bit faster, we should. Oh, that's nerve-wracking. Doing over half damage. It's terrifying. I'm so scared of these spirals now. Knowing that they can do, if they crit hit, they do over half. So 47, so this could get to 48. This could get to 48. So they have the current same number, as it were, that it shows there. But it's worth noting that it's very much so worth noting that Hirasag has a hidden 10% damage buff. Yeah, so those Carmines that are there, they're, obviously these are the blue ones, which are the Radshabs or whatever, are the only fire minions to fight in this forest that aren't spirals. What I'm basically communicating is that none of them are nice. None of them are nice fights for the Amasag. I just need it to block the first spiral and do enough damage to the spiral. So it's got 430 health. I need to do 215 to two-shot it. But if it hits me with a proper hit, with like a proper attack, so yeah, we do enough damage there, but if it hits me with a proper attack, then our Amasag could just die outright. At which point we have to go fetch another Amasag. Which is not... It's not high on my desire list. I'm just going to use that special liquor, because we can't heal the minions anyway. I only need to save 1 to regenerate the mana of my minions, and I have Tendai as well. Which I also can't use, so they're basically mana recovery items. Can't use them for health, at least. So let's see if the 152 health Amasag can defeat another spiral. Please don't use Rend Wings. That's all I can say. Just please don't use Rend Wings. Okay, we blocked it anyway. Oh. Okay. .48 speed. So we're about to find out if 48 is the magic number. Or if 48 is a magic number, I should say. That is to say, if 48 is enough speed to get 2 turns on the Earth boss. We may have already previously discovered this and I just didn't remember. That's worth mentioning. We could have already found this out and I've just got poor memory because it's been so long. Can we dodge this guy by going around this way? Nice. Then we can dodge the... Oh, he's not here. Okay, so F1 just to save state. In the event that I... Ooh, that's early. That's early. In the event that I fail the wrong warp. Oh, that doesn't look right. That might be right, but I'm so nervous. Yeah, that was right. I'm so nervous of doing it because I don't want to risk doing the Dragonfly Forest one again. Sorry. I just want to like safe it and go for like a this is definitely right one. Like if I was stood there and I press circle, obviously I wouldn't be stood there because the loading starts then. But you get what I mean. Like if I was as close to that as I can get without starting the transition. I think that was right as well. It is, okay, okay. Stop psyching yourself out. It's so easy to psych myself out though. It's so easy to. It's the last wrong warp. I'm nearly free of this challenge. Hopefully nearly free at least. I hope my minions don't die. Oh, that's so early. That's so early, surely. It is. Oh, that's early as well. Levant's turning circle is also not 0. Unless you're playing with analog sticks, with digital input, in which case it is. You can tell I'm nervous about doing this wrong warp. I just don't want to. I don't want to pull the trigger and miss. I think I just pulled the trigger and missed. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Sleep spores. Sleep spores. There will still be a fight that we have to do. Because we can't dodge it. Spirals when they're asleep don't really look like they're asleep. They sort of just like hunch over, wobble their heads around. But they sleep stood up. Could you imagine if we made Levant take permanent damage as well? Except if Levant died, his health just became 1 so that you don't, like, instant game over. Could you imagine? I mean, it would just become this it would still be the same as this. It's just, like, those capture processes, Imagine just, you miss once, you die. Reload. Or sorry, re-warp back into the forest to give it 1 more attempt per shot. Absolute horror. Please don't die, Levant. I would like to get to the end of the game. Oh no, Levant's gonna die. Levant's gonna die. I can't summon a minion. Because I need the health on them. I'm just gonna die. Oh, okay, thank God. Thank God. I was so convinced the game was going to be against me. Okay, we still got Bitter Mugwort, so I'm fine to use a Meta Mugwort here. Okay, so strategy is as follows. Try the Amasag to kill the Earth Boss. If it doesn't work, switch to Levant. Deva's mirror the Mardrag, use the Mardrag. A very straightforward plan. If on the turn in which we switch to Levant, Delphinel decides to do stomps, when we Deva's mirror, then we'll just block and we'll have Levant tank it, and then switch to Mardrag. Because I don't want Mardrag getting stomped on. Mardrag getting stomped on it will be a run killer. Mardrag unblocked stomped will be the end of us. We'd start having to salvage it with like the Amasag, which would not be good. Or the Hirosag, I guess. But either way, having to salvage the run at that point would not be good. Okay, so 48 speed. Is it sufficient? 49 we know is. But this is one less speed again. So Amasag, not Hirosag. So we got 47 on Hirosag, 48 on Amasag. Okay, 49 is the magic number. We now know that for a fact. Levant. Delphinel with the stomps. We're going to block with Levant. We aren't going to switch back to heal with Levant at any point, so this is fine. We don't want Mardrag to be like a turn behind in terms of damage, because that can be all the difference, depending on what Delphinel chooses to do. Okay, that was 60. This is the other thing that's kind of hard to tell. That was the amount of damage we'd taken. Was that 58? Oh, no, I meant to... Ugh. I meant to press down first. It's fine now, I think. It's not the end of the world yet. Okay, I think we got one more of those. One more protection shields. Delphinel is almost dead, based on how fast his health is depleting. I am going to block this. I'm not going to be baited by it. Even if we get like a double turn, I would still be happier. Yeah, I'm still happier that I blocked it. That's still better. Because Mardrag's got plenty of health left. I think we get an easy kill because we're level 19 Mardrag. Yeah, there you go. I couldn't see quite how close he was to death. I do think it would have been slightly improved had I made it completely indecipherable. How come Amasag has way less health than Hirosag? Oh wait, no, it's because it has one more. Wait. How'd that end up happening? I don't know. I don't get it. Did I miss a merge on the Hirosag or something? I don't know, maybe. Who do I want to kill Earth Boss with? I think we'll kill it with the Hirosag because of that hidden 10% damage bonus. And it'll be more guaranteed. I don't actually know if the Amasag was a 2-shot kill. That definitely is, though. A part of me wishes I did make the script go a bit faster, because then you couldn't tell at all how close something was to death if it was a boss, which I think would be kind of cool. But by and large, I'm not fussed. Okay, so that's 2 levels for you, 52, 48. So we got 2 48s. Okay. Let's heal everyone up, mana-wise at least, and let's go into the final fight. Hopefully. Hopefully everything doesn't fall apart here. Got a bit of an audio error there, I apologise for that. Sorry, I'm a bit sniffly as well today. Yeah, we're going to have to listen to that until the fight starts. Hopefully that'll stop, and we won't have to listen to this terrible audio singular note in the background. But yes, we will soon be finally free of this challenge. Just a couple minutes out, I think. Hopefully everyone doesn't die here in the end run. Sorry, oh my god, the run end in terrible calamity. I don't know how I fluently mix up my words so often. Just say them in the wrong order. That single note's just been going for ages. And it's going to continue all the way up until the fight begins, I expect. Hopefully not through it. That'd be kind of annoying. I don't know why these audio glitches happen. I'm not sure. It's similar to when, like, my audio cuts out and then the game starts to lag to death, which I also don't quite understand. It's the man from your dreams. He's actually real. I'm sad he doesn't sound the same, though. Oh my god, we get a different audio glitch. That... It just went from one audio glitch into another. Alright, so level 21 Mardrake, which is standard for Kashidra. But Kashidra can't heal themselves, which is actually quite the boon for this fight. I'm very happy about that. It's a bit cheeky, to be honest, but I guess it's like the one advantage of the run that we're doing, of minions take permanent damage. Now we'd like Kashidra to not change to air immediately. So it'll be 2 turns. Sick. This is a great start for us. That means extra beats on Kashidra from Mardrake. Mardrake can stay in until Kashidra switches to fire, of course, as is standard. There we go, now we have to switch. I don't know which elemental state will be in when Kashidra dies. If it's a long fire phase, then it'll probably be fire. Because Amasag's going to do a lot of damage. In fact, I think it might be fire immediately anyway. I think Kashidra might be 1 shot away from dying. Might be 2, but it's close. Okay, yeah, Kashidra dies in the next hit. I guess I'm actually going to continue to use Hirosag here. I could switch to my my hero sag, but I don't think it's necessary. I don't know how much damage this is going to do from Amasag to the Chosen One. I think that was most of his health, though. Oh, okay, I'm going to switch to Hero Sag now. Hero Sag's just going to come in for the kill. Thank God. Okay. 4 hours, 1 minute, 35 seconds. We did have a bit of technical difficulty with our crashing wrong warp. I had to do that one like 4 times. But we've done it. Jade Cocoon, but the damage our minions take and deal to minions is permanent. I still feel bad for Arpatron. He didn't deserve to die from just my forgetfulness on how the maths works out on Poacher. Missing that extra advantage and forgetting the extra Mardrek hit as well. Oh, the audio glitch fixed itself now. Thank God. Oh dear. Alright. We have one more challenge run that I have planned. The horrific one, which is next week.
Power of light and darkness shall usher in the time of gathering.
This already didn't feel great, but I think that was largely just because of the capturing.
The guardian deities of light and darkness shall be released by the twin dragons of Kemu. The chosen ones of light and darkness shall meet, and only then will the accursed ones be granted repose. And man shall obtain yet another fruit of knowledge, but it shall bear the seeds of responsibility.
I'm pretty pleased with that. I don't think it was too complicated of a challenge in terms of the plan, it was just a bit awkward with the execution. I wouldn't have liked to have done that with random minions though, that would have been a real pain. That would have been a lot of just hoping for the good minion appearances. The right minions, I suppose. So, next week's challenge is the Nightmare Run. That is permanent flesh to stone, permanent poison on Vant and all the minions. That I control, obviously not my opponent's minions. And no items, and no using the attack button. The minions will not be randomized for that, because I think that's just a bit too far. Just a little bit. And that run won't look too different from this one, except for the fact that I can actually weaken minions to capture them. But I think the general strategy will probably look pretty similar. It is good to know, though, that Hirasags and Amasags don't quite get to the magic number when caught in the wild game, as it were, in the natural game. Not without at least using some item to boost their speed. So I may do some research on which items are in which chests to see if I can find a guaranteed oil to boost the speed to get to that magic 49 number, which guarantees that fast kill on Delphinel. Oh, sorry, on the Earth boss. That'll be next week's run. I hope you guys will be around to see it, because it's going to take me ages to do, and it's going to be very hard and very frustrating. Just because I will have 4 turns to use my minions before they die on the start of the 5th. Same with Levant. And they're going to lose portions of their health every turn. And I can't use items, so I can't, like, reset the flesh to stone timer or anything. I can use 10 dice to revive. Well, no, actually, I could have used 10 dice to revive, but I can't because I can't use items. So it's just all absolute hell. It's going to be absolutely horrific, and that'll probably be the hardest challenge I've ever done. So I hope you guys will be around for that one. I hope you enjoyed this run. As boring as I will willingly admit that hour in the Dark Beetle Forest was, it was very long and very dull of me just trying to capture those Chicatas, but I hope you'll be there for my next run. That Nightmare Run will be next week, either at 7 PM or 9 PM, depending on what time I'm available to do it. Or possibly earlier if I happen to be, though I don't know about that. That'll be a little bit tricky, really. But we will see. And I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream, and I will see you another time.